Oh, it started much faster that time.
Balls.
Hello,
Oh,
ladies, gents, and surprisingly responsible sea elves, and welcome to Zero
huh?
Charisma. Yeah,
You don't remember
um,
last episode?
Hey.
I am your humble dungeon master, Frosty. Uh, and with me, we're just gonna do regular introductions today, because we have a new person here. So we're gonna go in the order that they're listed on the screen. Um, so I'm putting you on the spot. You're going first, Amelia.
Uh, okay. You shouldn't have done that. Um,
Who are you and what character are
uh,
you playing?
Hi, my name's Amelia. I play Odra. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. Anyway, someone else go.
That's what Odra says. Really often.
Hello. Um, I go by Gummy. That's my online gamer tag, and the character I'll be playing today is Dennis El Remedios Cipriano de la Santisima Ruiz y Picasso the Third,
Huzzah!
and
Honestly
he
impressive.
and he is a Hexblade Warlock,
That was one of
and
your
he's got a
best
cool.
deliveries of that.
Thank you. I think it just gets better every time, and then
Yeah,
he
because
has
I think
a
I
purple
said
afro
last. I
with
think
some
I
bunny
said
ears.
last session that last session had your best delivery so far. So it's just getting better.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Next session, it's just gonna fall apart, and it's just gonna be
Dennis Al
Daryl,
Remedios
Daryl,
Daryl.
Randy.
Cipriano.
Takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I am Hannah. I play Clove Lavinia. She is a celestial warlock.
Also, for the first half of this session, she will be running Pepper during combat
Wait, is this our
because
barbarian game?
this
What?
is the yes, this is the party that has
Barbarian.
2.5 barbarians.
And now how many warlocks do we have?
2 now.
So it's
Oh, one
just
and a
warlocks
half.
and barbarians.
No,
Cool.
we
That's
also
fine.
have Odra. She's leaving, but we
Sorry.
have her for a bit, and we have a wizard.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Speaking
Anyways, next introduction.
I told you he doesn't remember the party.
I don't know what order you're looking at right now. I'm
The
gonna be
order
honest.
that's
You're
on the
next.
screen.
On my screen, I'm at the top.
No,
On
like
the Foundry
starring. Zero
server
Charisma starring.
screen.
Oh, I was looking at the left, like our faces. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm Shaun Saxum, plain old man Elmer. Frail old man, somewhere between the ages of 17 and 20,000, or and give or take a few.
Volti is not
Give or
present
take,
for
yeah.
now, but may be joining us later. She plays Pepper. And last but not most certainly not least, as he's proven to be the most vital party member.
Hi, everyone. I'm Xantilo, and I am playing Craig, the Chronologist Wizard, with just a touch of Barbarian.
Alright, so, with introductions out of the way, before we get into things, I'm gonna roll the intro cinematic, because I'm gonna remember to do things in the right order this time.
The situation of some of our party
Ooh.
members.
Nope, they can just find that out.
No worries.
And we're back. Alright, recap. Last time, when last we left off, our party had just defeated Hamun Kost, the Red Wizard Necromancer who had been investigating around Old Owl Well, they went through his things. Pepper found an extremely powerful magical ring, which she promptly attuned to and put on. The party, while she was doing that, played some rat screw. And then they rested up from that day of a bit of combat and a lot of leisure, and then set off on the road towards Wyvern Tor to deal with a group of orcs which have been attacking and looting caravans going to and from the mining town of Phandelver. They made their way to the entrance of the cave and found sitting outside of the cave a lone orc standing watch. 3 of the party members grouped together and snuck around to stealthily dispatch the orc before he could alert the rest of the orcs inside the cave. And after managing to take him out at the last possible second before he could alert the others, the party then prepared to enter the cave. Oh, I realized I probably should have had this backdrop up while I was talking about that, because this is the backdrop for Wyvern Tor. But now I probably should switch from this to the actual battle map, but now I have to wait for everybody to load in before I do that so that it doesn't get all screwy. So, anyways, well, that's loading and they're all getting transferred over to this scene. As you all are preparing to enter the cave, the setup that was there, the cave entrance was about 10 feet off the ground, up a, sloped rocky incline. I know the image that I have displayed, the fancy art, doesn't quite match that, but this art was made before we got a proper battle map, so, anyways, the entrance is about 10 feet off the ground, up a little rocky incline. You can pretty easily climb up the rocky slope, or you can jump across from the ledge on the other side, with a running jump. Pretty easily either way. The only real difference between those entrance strategies is you have no way to use stealth while trying to get up and enter. If you jump across, you might be able to stealth if you climb up. Alright, now that everybody's loaded into this scene, I'm going to activate the battle map instead, so that you all can see what I'm talking about. Sorry, not 10 feet up, 15 feet up off the ground. So, you, it should slowly be loading in. The situation is basically you are currently within a, crevasse ravine setup situation. You've got the cave entrance up here, so you could either climb up on this side and jump across in, or you could just climb up the rocky face, whichever method you'd prefer. And Hannah, just so you're aware, this is the character that you're playing right here.
I see. Thank you.
I think we should climb for the stealth.
Yeah.
Also, Craig, now that you're here and actually, in the server, if you want to use Athena to scout and get a better look in the cave,
Yeah.
Actually, you already did last time. You already had her fly past. So, I think if I fly her past, you should be able to see with her, right? Or click on her token up here.
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
So you can move her around and see within the cave. If you fly her into the cave, she'll probably get spotted, but you can fly her past the entrance and get a look inside.
All right, well, we've got a bit of a fun time inside. There are, from what Athena can see, 6 more of these fellows, and one rather large ogre.
That's not so bad. We can take him.
Oh, I just realized.
Well, I mean, how do we want to approach?
I say we climb up and try to be a little sneaky about it. See if we can get off 1 or 2 hits without them noticing. Before they notice us, I mean.
There's not much to really hide behind, so once we get up there, it'll be pretty easy for them to spot us.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to avoid them seeing us in general, so I think we could be as sneaky as we can for the beginning, and then
I just want to
go
like
right
make it
into
clear
it.
to DM, like we're whispering, right? All of us.
I
No,
assumed.
I'm yelling.
Are
You're
you?
yelling?
No,
Are you
I'm
actually?
Whispering. I'm whispering.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Does old man
Dennis, by
Elmer
the
know
way,
how
if-
to whisper?
Dennis, you might want to move
can't whisper.
closer to the group if you want to be part of this whispered conversation.
Oh,
Here,
I'm
I'm
definitely
gonna just
lagging.
move you
I
down to
can't do
there.
much with... Thank you.
I am whispering, but I am also holding a megaphone up to my mouth, so
Where did you get one of those?
old man Elmer just has these things. He's always ready.
That tracks.
Yeah. Yeah.
that'd
Any opposition to that plan?
I
So
mean, who's going
just to
first?
clarify, what was the plan?
Climb up.
Climb up. Okay.
Climb up.
Maybe get a hit off or two before they fully.
Who is going to try to
figured
climb
out
up
what's going on,
first?
I could go up first and cast a spell to distract them.
That'd be good.
I could cast Memento Mori.
I was about to say we should do that actually. I was like just thinking that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That
gonna
worked
go
very
up
well
there.
the last time we did it.
I'm gonna go up there, climb
Yeah.
first for sure. Then.
Okay.
All right.
We should have Odra go at the same time. Have you both like cast your
Can we-
spells kind of
Okay.
relatively same
Yeah,
time.
we could do that.
Right.
We could coordinate
So that's the
that.
plan.
Oh, do we want to?
Yeah,
Pop
we'll
up in
both
the same
cast
spot,
a
or-
mutual spell.
Yeah.
There's only
yeah,
really
also-
the one entrance, so
Can we both climb up there at the
Oh,
same time?
okay.
yes, it's about 10
Okay,
feet
cool.
wide, which means there's about enough space for 2 people to get up at a time.
Cool. So
Yeah.
we'll go first then.
And
cast
then
some
and then if
spells.
you want to like
Just be careful.
line everybody else up behind so that you have enough time to get in there and still take
Yep, so we
advantage
can
of
all rush in.
surprise.
Yeah, and make sure that when we're pushing up, Odra, we'll cast the spells, but we'll still want to move after that, so they have room to
Yeah.
move up.
All right. So you two
Right.
Actually, one little thing. Maybe I don't know. You guys are probably gonna get attacked first this one, and I think you're definitely not the
No,
beefiest.
no, don't worry
people in the
about it.
party.
We have I have spells.
you will
Just
get
magic.
you
Yeah.
will get at least a
Trust
round
the
of
magic.
surprise as you first get up there.
Okay, cool. I trust the magic.
So, as you two climb up,
Wait.
and poke your heads over the lip, you get a bit of a glimpse inside. You,
Okay.
from what
and
you can
so can I cast a
see,
spell?
from what you can see, you count 6 orcs and an ogre.
Oof.
Dennis can only see 2 orcs currently.
Craig is gonna climb up here, kind of where Athena is.
All right.
He's gonna try to.
Let me
Take
just
some pot shots
adjust
from-
your height. There we go. Around like here-ish.
Yeah.
Gets you. And from that position, the ogre does have 3/4 cover, but the other orcs are in view.
Okay.
So, are you all in position?
I'm ready.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Let me know when you want to go.
Alright, well, I'd like to cast a spell, but are you ready, Amelia?
I think I'm
Odra,
ready.
Okay.
All right, you're
so
jumping
then-
up into there to cast it.
Yep.
All right, as you jump up in, you do catch a glimpse of another orc down over here as well.
Gotcha.
Odra, you climb up in too. The others start to follow behind. So what spell are you gonna cast?
Odra, do you want to go first?
I could go first. You're saying we get a round of surprise?
Yes.
Like, we
I
get,
am. In
like,
fact,
our-
I'm going to
This is
toggle
that
all of your
round.
combat states now.
Oh, cool. You can
so-
do that. Foundry's cool.
Yeah,
Foundry
there
is
we go.
cool, man.
Yeah.
So, I would like everybody to actually roll initiative right now. Actually, you guys had your spells prepped before the combat started, really. So I'll let you cast off both
Yeah.
of your spells, and then I'll start up the combat tracker.
Gotcha.
I will say-
Oh, well, Odra, go first.
Odra.
You go first.
I will say,
Okay.
you before you take your action, I will say you currently have a round of surprise. So setting off Memento Mori right now would not necessarily be the ideal
Yeah. That's
action
what I was gonna
as
do.
their-
Guiding bolt.
All right. So, you're going first with
Yeah.
Guiding Bolt. Who would you like to Guiding Bolt?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm making sure I have the right spell here. I thought. Wait.
Guiding
Is that
Bolt
the-
is ranged attack. It's 4d6 radiant damage, and it gives the next attack roll against the target advantage.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'll just do that. Okay.
All right. Who would you
I'm
like to
gonna
Guiding
attack.
Bolt?
I guess I'll get one of the guys right in front. So there's a
Like
bit of distance between us.
this one, this one,
Sure. Let's do that one.
this one right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do that one.
Go ahead and
just
roll an
so-
attack.
Yeah. Okay. Where did I just put it? Oh my god. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna cast that level. There we go. Okay. Did that go through?
I think so. Yeah. So click on attack
Okay,
to roll the
so-
attack.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I haven't done like a like a
You sent
spell
it through, but you haven't
before,
rolled the
okay.
attack yet. And you roll it with
Okay.
advantage.
Oh, with advantage?
Yes,
okay.
because you are coming
Solid.
out of hiding.
Oh,
15. That will hit. Go ahead and
okay.
roll the damage.
solid. Damage. Ready?
14.
Not
Nice.
bad. Not
Nice.
bad. Oh.
So you just jump up and just perform the incantation and hurl out this bolt of radiant energy that just slams into this orc. His back is turned to you. He's like engaged in conversation with the other two, and your guiding bolt just slams into him, and just envelops him in this glowing radiant light. And he just like stumbles and almost falls to the ground. You have almost decimated him with this first attack.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
And Dennis, what spell did you want to set off?
I wanted to set off my
Darkness?
this spell. Yes.
Alright. Where did you want to place it?
This is awesome. This is awesome.
Alright. We've got a...
Do you see it?
Yep.
And then can I walk into it a bit?
Yes, because you can see perfectly through the darkness. Hold on, I'm just gonna quickly...
Yep.
Alright, it's a 15-foot radius sphere. So I'm just gonna quickly do something really fun, and, there. Now it's just this sphere of darkness. Alright, so you are going to walk into there. Where did you want to go in there? Whoops.
Just like here, I'm trying to move my guy. It's not working. A couple blocks forward.
Like
Just a
here-ish?
block or two. Go down one, yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Oh, why is there a second measured template on there? Where'd that come from? There we go.
Oh, I don't know what's happening here.
Okay, here, I'm just gonna get rid of the extra darkness effect that I added just because it makes everything way too difficult to see. So just know that this area is an area of darkness. So, what would you like to do now that you're in the darkness?
I don't think I can use an attack or anything because that was an action to cast
no,
a spell.
actually you can't. So at this point, I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
All right.
Just gonna roll for Athena and then update her. Because
I got an
she goes at
18
the same
for my
time as
initiative.
Craig.
Did it work?
Where do I find the initiative modifier? I can't find it for Pepper.
If
It worked.
are you rolling physical dice or digital?
Physical.
All right. Her initiative is +2.
+2. Okay, so I got a 14 then.
14. Excellent. Hold on, I have to manually update these two. All right. Pepper has a 14. Dennis, you said 18? Right?
I don't know what else just rolled. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh, that was just me
sorry.
rolling things.
Okay.
You said you got an 18, right?
Yeah.
That is also
It's
what the
under the
system
axe
rolled
spider.
for you, so...
It worked out. I mean, we both rolled it, me and the system.
Yeah. Mine should be 12. It didn't add my intelligence like it's supposed to.
Oh, right, you get to add your intelligence. I forgot about that.
Even though it says +6 on the sheet, it didn't add +6. It only added +2.
That's not great. Did you click? Okay, well, I don't know why that's like that. But I'll add 4 more onto there for you.
Oh, what a gracious DM. Bending the rules.
See, I'm not bending the rules. I'm just bending the system because it didn't use the rules. It didn't read the rules. So, begin combat. Top of the round, Orc is surprised. Orc surprised. Dennis, what would you like to do?
I'm first?
Yep.
I guess I'm attacking.
Who are you attacking?
What is my... I'm gonna dual wield my sword.
Versatile, you mean? Two-handed.
Yeah, that was a ominous sound. So Basil, I'm versatilely holding it. I'm gonna just wallop this guy. Above
this
me.
one, right here.
Above me.
All right.
And so this is actually one of those times where Green Flame Blade will actually do something.
Yeah, Green Flame Blade.
Yes, actually.
For the first time ever, you'll be able to actually make use of that spell.
Thank God. It's such a useful spell. Right, well, I guess I might actually cast Green Flame Blade first.
All
That
right.
makes sense.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Alright. 1 second, I'm trying to find it in my thing. Actors, Dennis, Spellbook.
All right.
Alright. I'm pressing the dice button, but it's...
Are you have to click the attack button on the chat message that pops up.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that just prompts it in the chat.
Gotcha.
And roll with advantage, remember.
Of course. No!
Okay, so maybe Green Flame Blade won't help.
Oh.
Alright. That all you're doing?
I think, is that all I can do? Was that an attack? Was that a bonus action or an action?
That was
That's
an action.
right?
You
Yeah,
can
I
cast
think
Hex.
that's all I can do.
You can cast Hex or Misty Step.
Can I cast Hex on
If
the
you-
ogre?
If you cast Hex,
The big
darkness goes down.
Oh,
That is
Oh
true.
yeah, because concentration. Yeah,
Keep
never
in mind, though, you are the only party member that can see through the darkness.
I want darkness up at least one more round. If I get no use out of it, I just wasted a second level spell slot. I need at least one attack to hit. And then I can lower it for the rest of the party. But for now, I need to get my use out of it.
Alright.
Oh,
So-
do they take opportunity? Like, do they attack me if I move out of their range? Or...
No, because they can't see
you,
you.
so technically no.
Cool. I'm gonna take a step back
To, like,
in the
here?
purple zone, technically. Yeah.
Alright.
Just
This,
because that was
the
embarrassing.
orcs are all surprised, so they don't get their first turn. Pepper. So, we'll say you were climbing up as they did that, so you are up there now.
If I'm at least a little peeking out of this darkness, that's good, so they don't accidentally shoot me if they fire
So-
something in there.
Pepper, as you kind of finish climbing up, there is just a massive orb of blackness and nothingness in the middle here, which you can't see through. So that does complicate things a little.
Yeah. Let me look through what I have. And I can't see a single orc, correct?
Correct.
Dang. Um, I don't know. That's kind of a tough spot because I don't want to just like grab like a warhammer or something, and then just swing out in the open because I wouldn't know where they'd be. But...
You do have 4 javelins and 2 hand axes, so you could just like throw one of those into there and potentially hit something.
There's a lot of things in there. You never
Yeah,
know.
like if you throw from where you currently are, no matter where you
directly
throw, no matter where you throw, at least one thing is in line.
Okay.
So you could throw a javelin or a hand axe into there and have a pretty good chance of hitting something.
All right. I guess I'll chance it and I'll throw a javelin.
All right, and what sort of angle would you like to throw it at? Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Pretty much wherever you throw it, you're going to be hitting this guy in front.
Yeah.
He's
I guess kind of.
unluckily placed.
Yeah, just kind of like at that like.
Yeah. Go ahead
Just
and roll the
straight
attack
ahead, honestly.
with advantage. When you click the attack button, it should give you a little prompt.
Imagine you're
that lets
having a
you
conversation,
choose
you get
advantage.
struck by like a bolt of lightning, all of a sudden you're blind, and now a javelin's flying at your back, and you have
This
no
poor guy.
Oh, okay.
like
22.
this will
Yeah, that'll
laugh.
hit. Go ahead and roll damage. I mean, you don't really need to. He has one hit point left.
Yeah, we'll see.
But we can see just how much overkill it is. Yeah, that's.
Oh my god.
This is not his day.
Honey, you
This
will not
poor
believe
guy.
the day I had at work.
Just
Oh,
gets
he
a
died.
javelin to the eye.
Oh, he's dodged.
Holy
You
fuck.
just like run up in there and hurl the javelin, and as he's talking, it just got blasted with a bolt of light, like collapsed to the ground, and then this javelin just flies through his neck, and just impales him, pins him to the ground. You don't see that. Dennis is the only person who sees that happen.
I'm gonna yell out, that was sick as... No. Holy moly!
Up next is the orc that just died, so he gets even less of a turn than he normally would. Craig.
Craig is just gonna shake his head from the bushes and hold a chill touch if something pops out of the darkness.
Alright. And Athena?
Athena's going to... We'll have Athena's gonna fly over with
Alright.
Pepper, and she will help if it becomes an option.
Alright. Orc is prized. Elmer, you finish climbing up as well, and you also see this just orb of darkness.
I'm running right into the orb of darkness as far as I can.
Alright, what sort of... Here, we'll put you to there for starters, and then what direction would you like the line to go in?
Straight towards, like,
if you go over to the left,
that would be feasible.
Alright, so just, like, along this path until you hit something?
Yes, and if I run into anything that seems somewhat big, I will attack it.
Alright, you, as you're running through, run into an orc. As you're running through, just, shoulder check him, basically. And you just hear...
Okay, can I attempt to hit him? I imagine it's going to be, like, at least at disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage, but it's also an advantage, so it just evens out.
Okay, cool. I'm also going to rage before I do that.
Alright. So go ahead and roll a d10 for me.
Alright. D10. It's an 8?
Hold on. I need to bring up my updated wild magic sheet again because
Seriously?
I still have not bothered to port that over into Foundry. I still have not. I've ported it over, but I haven't added the extra option. So that's an 8.
That's okay. I'd actually rather not know what the options are because that's more fun for me. Yes, an 8.
Yeah, but I still need to have them in there so that I can reference them without opening a web page to do so.
Yeah, that's fair.
As you're running out, so on the left side of the screen, you should see a little icon that looks kind of like a ruler that says measure distance when you hover over it.
Yes.
Can you click on that and just draw a directional line for me? Just choose a direction to draw a line in. No, just choose a direction to draw a line in. Like that?
That one. Straight ahead. Yeah.
So all 3 of those orcs have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Does that include the ogre?
No, 2 orcs and ogre have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do they have any
I don't know what's
disadvantages
happening,
on
but I'm happy
anything for
about it.
being in darkness?
They don't have disadvantage on the Constitution save.
Gotcha.
What is your Wild Surge DC? 8 plus
My Wild
proficiency
Surge
plus Constitution modifier, so that should be
8 plus
8 plus
2
plus 3, so 13.
Yes. Yes.
So that's a success, a failure, and a success.
The ogre. Oh, come on.
Success on the ogre. So this guy right here, I need you to roll a d6 for me, please.
Okay. 3.
3. This guy takes 3 points of radiant damage and is blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can.
He doesn't know that yet, though.
This beam of light blasts out. It's really weird looking because it's this beam of bright light in the middle of the orb of darkness, and you kind of see the glow of it, but nothing else. As it blasts out, You can use that effect again as a bonus action on
Yeah.
each of your turns.
Oh, cool. Okay.
He's gonna just think.
Here,
he's
I'm gonna
infinitely
quickly
blind.
apply. I'm gonna quickly
Even I
apply
don't know
the
what's going on
blind
right now.
condition to everybody that is in the Orb of Darkness, though, because everybody in the Orb of Darkness is blinded.
Makes sense.
Including you, Elmer. You are also currently blinded. So there. That is what you
That's
can
fine.
see right now.
Okay, and now I am going to attack that ogre. Or that orc,
Orc.
rather.
Alright. So go ahead and roll to hit. No advantage, no disadvantage. Just a straight roll.
Gotcha.
'Cause everyone has blindness.
Yep.
That's a 12 plus... Where do I find my weapons? Oh, there it is. Should I just roll that again and hit like the dice by the ball?
We'll use that roll for now, but in the future you can do the dice thing. But that should be 12 plus 4 to hit, which does hit, I believe.
Nice. And then
Wait, I clicked on the wrong token. Yes, that hits. So go ahead and roll the damage.
normal damage.
8 points of damage.
8.
Nice.
Does that automatically include my rage bonus?
Yep.
Or wait,
I don't think it did include that actually.
I gotta pull up my normal spell sheet too, or my normal character sheet
Oh,
too.
because-
the Foundry one is good.
For some
Because
reason
he
you
didn't
don't.
click the rage button.
I thought I
No,
did click
he
the rage button.
clicked the rage button, but it didn't seem to actually apply raging to him. So let me just
Apply my rage, please.
Make this guy angry.
rounds 10.
Hey, we got a
Um,
bot! Yay!
Nice.
Let me just update this. There we go. Alright. So now you're raging, and now it should apply that in the future. So that's actually 10 damage.
Cool.
Because you get a bonus 2 damage from your rage.
All right, and that'll end my turn.
Right? It's still 2 damage at 4th level, yeah. 3rd level. You're not even 4th level yet. That ends your turn. Up next is the last orc in the initiative, who is also surprised. Odra, you're up. You cannot see anything in this area.
Okay.
Here, this is, let me just,
Elmer's in there somewhere, but don't worry about him.
Okay. I never
He's
do.
old.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could worry like a little bit, maybe.
alright. So this is,
Kind of frail.
so that's what you currently see.
So,
What would you like to do?
hold on, I need to move my thingamabob. Oh, okay. Is there any, like... No, I'm gonna cast Memento Mori.
They cannot see you, just to be clear.
Oh, that's a fair point. Okay, I'll have to wait till...
So you can
Someone
cast it
gets
if
out
you
of
want,
there.
but it won't do anything.
You could
That's
hold
a
an
fair
action
point.
to cast it when like the darkness goes down.
But
You
someone pops
can,
out.
you could do that.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't think... Because then I'd have to cast, like, an area spell, and... Yeah, I can't see any... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna hold an action for that.
It would probably be okay
Alright.
if you hit me with the spell if you
So
really
you're-
want to, honestly. But
I mean, I'm looking for spells to hit you with, and...
okay. I mean, you didn't have to phrase it that way necessarily.
I don't think
I'm
you
sure that's
actually
exactly
have.
what you meant.
I don't think you
I don't
actually
think I
have
have
any
any.
area of effect spells, or at least
No,
you don't have any
Spells to hit
prepared.
you with.
no.
So
I only
if
have
you do
targeted
have,
attacks.
if you do happen to have, some AOE spells, they are not prepared, and I don't know if you have any.
Yeah. I don't
So
think
you're
so.
readying Memento
Okay,
Mori
okay.
for once the darkness drops.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to the top of the round. This orc is going to, run towards the entrance of the cave. Once he gets to here, he is no longer blind because he's out of the area of darkness, and he sees you three gathered up there, so he's gonna charge towards... Craig did have something readied. Craig had Chill Touch readied for once somebody comes out.
Yes, sir.
Can't let this guy just get away with leaving darkness for free.
19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
4 points of damage.
So, Odra, as you see this orc suddenly run out of the darkness, and then just this spectral skeletal hand just suddenly emerges from behind you and latches onto the orc, just like rotting away some of his. Whoops! I just accidentally applied that damage to you, Craig. That was not what I meant to do. There we go.
On the cast.
But the orc running out, is going to attack you, Odra, with his great axe. He charges out and swings his axe at you. That is going to be a 7 to hit. That's not going to hit. Yeah, that's about all he can do. This orc right here. See, it's so weird because I know where you guys are, but they don't. Why do measured templates?
Well, where would they run?
But the nice thing is that when I'm selecting their tokens, since I've blinded them, I can't see where you guys are on this screen. I can only see it on the other screen. So as long as I don't look at the other screen, he's gonna run this way to there, which at that point that gets him out of, well, actually before he would get out of the area of darkness, he would then run into Dennis. So he's still in the area of darkness, but he ran into you. He is going to swing his great axe at you with disadvantage because he's blinded. Wow, that was quite the roll. So he is, even with disadvantage, after running right into you, he still manages to hit you. You feel his axe, like, bite into your arm as it swings around. Whoa. You take 12 points of slashing damage as his axe bites into you. That brought you down to almost
Who's
half
taking this
health.
damage?
Dennis.
Ooh.
And then Dennis, it's your turn.
Okay, so
Green Flame Blade currently will not do anything if you hit this guy with it. Actually, I think they're spread out enough that at this point it won't hit any. It won't do anything anymore.
yeah. R.I.P. Green Flame Blade.
By the way, you could. I assume you're not using shield then against that big attack.
No.
All right. Who are you hexing?
I can't. Can I see the ogre or no?
Yes. I have these walls set up because I was trying to show.
Yeah.
There.
Though.
Using hex will drop darkness.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So you're hexing him.
Yes.
So he is cursed currently. And what ability score did you want to choose for that?
Like for him to get disadvantage?
Yes.
Constitution.
Constitution. Whoop. Alright. Whoop. I keep accidentally dragging tokens that I don't mean to drag. There we go. So he has disadvantage on Constitution checks, and you get a bonus 1d6 necrotic damage against him.
Gotcha.
Also, Odra, the darkness just dropped, so now you can set off Memento Mori if you'd like.
I probably should have attacked this other
Odra?
guy first, but whatever.
Odra? Odra? Hello, Odra. She's muted.
Amelia.
Sorry, hi.
You can set off Memento Mori
You can
if you'd
talk
like.
about War and Peace later.
Darkness has dropped.
Okay, so go Memento Mori. Wow. I don't know.
Alright. So
Go Memento Mori.
since Hannah
That's-
here
yeah,
since
exactly.
Hannah here does not actually know what Memento Mori is, I will describe it again. So you watch as Odra suddenly her appearance shifts, going from just the sweet like freckled sea elf to this horrifying visage of undeath with like rotted sagging skin, yellowed eyes, jagged teeth, and just one of the most awful, disgusting things you've seen. Now, the party does have a morning ritual of her traumatizing them with this every morning, so the party does not need to make saves against that. But
I just like prank him a new way each time.
Yeah.
everybody else does need to make a save. DC 13 Charisma. That's a failure. That's a failure. That is a failure.
Nice.
That's a failure.
Love
What are these
Sounds like my
rolls?
parents.
No.
That's a failure. There we go. Finally a success on the ogre with a -2 charisma of all characters. And a success on the guy in the back, who looks different from the other orcs. I probably
I
should
love the
show
guy in
his
the back.
portrait. This is the guy in the back. So, all of the ordinary orcs are now stunned, which means, Dennis, even though darkness dropped, you still do get advantage against them. Right?
Oh, cool, I'm gonna attack
Stun
'cause
gives
I have
advantage, I
an
do
attack
believe. Just attacking with Basil.
Yup.
Basil is his sword, Hannah. Since you don't know that. His sword has a name.
Former choir teacher. CHS.
that was the name of the sword.
Oh, okay, never mind. I get it now.
Alright, so go ahead and roll an attack with Basil with advantage.
Inventory. Basil.
Roll attack, and then if you hit, you get to roll versatile damage.
Advantage.
Yeah. You keep using the wrong spell slots when you're casting your spells. When you're using your warlock spells, you have to click the thing that says P2.
Yeah.
That is
That's what
definitely
they'll
going to
say.
hit. Go ahead and roll versatile damage. Well then. You... What the heck? Why did it roll with your... What modifier did you add?
None.
It didn't...
Did use the sword.
Oh, right. It added a +1. You also get to add your charisma modifier, which it didn't automatically factor in for some reason.
It's having all sorts of issues today.
Here. Let me quickly... ability modifier, charisma. There we go. That's better.
Thought we had
Okay.
0 of that.
So, that is going to be 15 points of damage.
Wow.
Which is... that's going to kill him. You just, like, bite into him with this blade. I'm using the word bite a lot today for weapons, apparently. You just bring your blade down on him, and just slice straight through his armor and straight through his chest. That orc is dead.
Holy shit, Basil.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Any movement or anything?
I'll move a step closer.
Like there-ish?
Yep. Oh yeah. Exactly what I was thinking.
Alright. Now it is the orc in back, the chief, who for some reason has the wrong weapons in his character sheet. Everything is going wrong today. He should have 2 battle axes in there. There we go.
This is crazy. We've
and
never
not
ever
a
had
shield.
technical difficulties on this.
Never. It's never happened.
Literally never happened. This is the first time
Wow.
ever.
All right.
My bad, guys.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Sorry.
Get her out of here.
Why did you do this?
Why did you come in here and do this to us on
You were the
purpose?
chosen one.
All right, there we go.
Oh, is there a way for me to adjust the sound on my end?
Probably. Go over. Do you see a little tab that looks like a music note in the top?
The
Top right?
playlists?
Yeah. See if you can adjust the music
yeah.
volume from there. All right, there we go. I fixed it. So the orc in back is going to just pull out his 2 twin battle axes. He is going to move 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, and then as a bonus action is going to use his, he's going to use aggressive as a bonus action to move up to here, and he's going to attack Elmer. Elmer looks like the bigger threat currently.
Uh-oh.
So
One of the orcs is attacking me?
the chief.
Okay.
That's going to be a hit and a hit. Same roll both times.
Nice. Good.
So that is going to be 19 points of slashing damage to you, halved to 10.
I have that right. Okay. That's not that
Or
bad.
rather, hold on. Halved to
I don't believe
yeah,
that
halved to
clack in your
10.
voice.
It's not that bad. Not a great start, but it's okay.
And he is going to turn to the rest of the orcs who are standing there stunned and just shout, "What are you waiting for? Bleed him!" And that's his turn. This orc is stunned, so he's just gonna keep standing there. The ogre is now gonna go. He's gonna move forward. As he moves through these guys' space, they just get pushed to the side, because that's a new rule I'm introducing. When large creatures try to move through your space, they just move straight through. And he's gonna...
Okay.
He's going to make... 2 attacks against Elmer. One with his club.
This is a really good thing I raged before this.
He brings his club around, and that's going to hit you for only 8 damage, halved to 4. 8 piercing damage from his spiked club. And then he's going to attack you with his fist. As he brings his other fist down, slams it into you, just like right into the side of your face, which deals 4 damage, halved to 2. And
I am just getting like ganged up on right now.
And you are grappled by him.
Oh, good.
And then as a bonus action, the ogre is going to just lean down right into your face and just scream into your face, and he is going to use his bellow ability. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
As he just leans down right into your face as he's holding you and just...
Oh, okay.
Damn!
19 plus 21.
Not everything that he did worked. So
I'm going to respond to that with a, "Hey, be careful, I'm an old man, I have sensitive hearing."
So he just, like, screams into your face, just spittle flying out of his mouth and, like, drenching your beard. He screams with such force that your hair is actually, like, blown back. But you are not frightened of it. Just kind of annoyed.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to groom this beard every morning? Kids these days just don't get it.
Alright. Pepper, you're up. Craig, you're on deck.
All right. I am gonna go ahead and rage.
Alright.
So, let me pull up her character real quick.
You can go over into features. There we go.
Oh my god, you're raging.
There we go. Did that work?
Yep.
Cool.
Though
And then...
Though for some reason, it didn't enable the effect, so I have to manually enable the effect on the character sheet. But there we go.
Oh, gotcha. And then I am gonna go ahead and grab out Pepper's Warhammer.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna take a swing at the orc that's pretty much like...
Right here.
Yeah, right there.
Go ahead and roll the hit
Yep.
with advantage because he is stunned.
Gotcha.
So you can click on the Warhammer to prompt it if you'd like.
Gotcha.
Or you can roll physical dice, whichever you prefer.
Gotcha. And you said with advantage?
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that'll hit.
22.
I think. Let me check the armor class on this challenge rating 1/2 orc. It should actually be 1d10 damage, but
Oh.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because that's enough to kill him.
Who's dead? I mean, do you want me to roll the...
No, we'll just stick with 1d8 for that one.
Okay.
But yeah, for rolling damage, since she's holding it with 2 hands, you can click the versatile button.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you just run up and bring the hammer down and just like slam it into his shoulder. You hear the popping of bones as his shoulder dislocates, and then he just like the force of the hammer slamming into him just like causes him to fall down to his side, and he cracks his skull against the cave wall. He is dead.
So preppy in here.
That's your action and bonus action. Did you want to use any more of your movement?
I might, yeah. How much movement do I have? Does that say 30?
She has 25 feet of movement as a
25,
gnome.
okay.
You have used 5 feet of it currently.
Gotcha.
And we use the variant diagonal movement rule where moving diagonally is 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10. So the first diagonal move is 5, second is 10, etc. So if you move diagonally, which not really much diagonal for you to move, but just for future reference.
Yeah, I think I might just
It's a good rule.
move
it makes
a little
sense,
bit
like,
just to
mathematically.
Alright.
have a bit of that. And then that'll be my turn.
Alright, Craig, you're up.
Alrighty
And
then. Let's see who can we...
No, Elmer is not on deck. The orc is on deck, but the orc is stunned, so Elmer is basically on deck.
Okay.
We are going to... Big guy seems kind of dumb. We're gonna cast a Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver? Alright, that's an intelligence saving throw. Oh, he has great intelligence. That's gonna be a failure. What a shocker.
So that's a whole 2 psychic
damage. I mean, it's a start.
We'll say you get -1 on his next save.
Alright.
And then Athena will pop over to Pepper.
Here, I'll just instead of
out.
the -1, I'll just add a -1d4 on his next save. That's probably the easier way to go about it.
Okay.
Instead of you rolling it in advance and us having to remember what you rolled.
Okay.
With a running jump, you can make it across the gap if you wanted to jump across.
No, he's good where he is.
Yeah,
He's
you have a good view right there. Was there anything... I was just about to look at something and... Okay, I remember what I was looking at. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, that's all Craig's gonna do.
And what did you say Athena was doing?
She's gonna fly over and give Pepper some encouragement.
Alright.
And just give her the help action.
So, Pepper, you have advantage on your next attack roll or saving throw or whatever you make.
And then...
Fly to there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's why, because I'm still on the ruler still. Yeah, and then she's just gonna hide behind the rock there.
Alright. Right, there is a rock there. So she has cover. The orc is stunned. Elmer, you're up. You're grappled, so you cannot move away from the orc.
Can I still hit him while I'm grappled?
Yes.
Will I take disadvantage on that or anything?
No. For some reason, the only thing that grappled does is make it so that you can't move. So you can still attack him just fine.
And that beam attack, how does that work?
That's a bonus action.
Can I do it from like close range? It's
a bonus action. You choose a direction and shoot at the beam out in a 30-foot line in whatever direction you want. Any creatures in that line have to make the save.
Can I shoot it like this and get these 3 guys?
That would be 40 feet. You can get these 2. You can get these 2.
Okay, I'll take that.
Alright, so they both have to make Constitution saving throws. Stun gives... Does stun give... I think stun probably gives disadvantage on con saves as well. It's probably disadvantage on all saves. No, it's only strength and dexterity. So, that's going to be a success from the orc, and from the ogre, that is just barely a failure.
Nice.
So roll 1d6 for me.
Alright. That is a 5.
5 points of radiant damage to the ogre. And he is blind until the start of your next turn.
Alright, and then I will attack.
Alright. ahead and
Actually, I'll
roll
do
hit.
reckless attack.
And you already have advantage against the ogre because he's blind, but if you wanted to attack anybody else, you would have to reckless.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I will just attack normally.
Alright. With
Or
advantage.
wait, I didn't do that with advantage.
Just
Okay,
click
well, that was a-
click the roll button a second time.
Yes. There we go. That's more
That'll
like
hit.
it. And dirty 20.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. Damage. Is it happening? No.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Nice. Two
Yep.
ones. That's a 6.
That's 6 points of damage.
Alright, cool.
I mean, it's something. Anything else you'd like to do on
It's
your
progress.
turn?
What would breaking out of this grapple require from me?
I believe it requires an action. Yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, no, I'm done.
So yeah, the ogre
I
just
stick
like
my tongue
holds
out
you
at
up
him,
in the air
I
and
guess.
like bellowing in your face, and you just swing the hammer around and slam it into the side of the ogre's face. And like with his hand with the club, he's kind of like pawing at his eyes, trying to figure out why he's suddenly blind from this blast of radiant light. I just realized I didn't show the portrait of the ogre. There you go. That's the ogre. So, this orc is up, still stunned. Odra, you're up. And the stun on these orcs goes away. Right? Or is it until the end of your turn?
Okay.
Did you say he was clawing at his
I think it's
eyes?
for the end of my
He was
turn.
like pawing at his eyes because, yeah, until the end of your turn. So
Did
they're
he
still
drop
stunned.
Shaun?
No. I said with the
No.
hand that's holding the club, he's just like,
Okay.
Yeah. So Odra, what would you like to do? The stun goes away at the end of your turn.
Let's see. How's the big one looking?
The ogre? He's not taking much damage.
Yeah, the
he's
ogre.
he's still looking alright.
Has he taken any damage?
He's taken
from
some
the
damage.
wolf?
He's taken
okay.
some damage from Craig's mind sliver, and he took damage from Elmer hitting him with a hammer.
And blessing radiation into his light.
Yes,
into
that
his
too.
eyes. Or not radiation. Radiance, rather.
Radiance. Okay.
So,
Elmer just threw a stick of
It's
uranium
basically
at him.
just UV rays.
yeah, exactly.
Elmer just threw
I gave him a
Elmer threw a
sunburn
stick
on
of
the
uranium at him.
I don't-
It was, I don't know where he got it. He just has these things: a megaphone, a stick of uranium.
He's obviously
that.
like a time traveler. Like,
It's best not to question it.
Would it be the first time that something I did implied that I'm a time traveler, to be honest? So that's always a possibility.
You know, uranium in the D&D canon?
I mean, he did use the term poggers at one point.
I did. First
What?
session.
Yeah, first session he used
Yeah,
the
that
term
happened.
Why don't I
poggers.
remember-
that. I did that once and then never again.
You realize this is a severe mistake.
Very canon.
Poggers
Can't take
is
that back.
canon in D&D lore. I see.
In this world's lore. Yes. And I made it
I
so.
see. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to fight more guys after this, so I probably should save my spell slots, maybe?
I mean, as far as you can tell, this is all of the orcs of Wyvern Tor, or at least all of the ones that are here. Because there's no, like, second
Okay,
room or anything, as far as you see. Unless there's, like, a hidden
Okay.
door or something, but
Right.
nothing you see implies another room.
Okay. So that doesn't make me paranoid at all. Okay.
How
in
does that
case,
make you more
there are three of
paranoid
them,
than the
right?
implication that there might be doppelgangers infiltrating your party? I don't understand you people.
Well, you know, maybe we like the Dennis doppelganger. I don't know.
I like how we all agree that Dennis is a doppelganger.
I've definitely realized it out of character, but in character, I feel like I
Oh,
haven't.
no.
Or at least I think that out of character. I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah.
I don't know
Okay.
what would give you that impression.
Okay. No,
Just a
is it
theory.
even totally
Okay.
normal.
Not
Okay.
anymore. Not outside.
No,
soon,
he
man.
he has 9 more
Or-
theories before he retires.
no.
The final theories.
So what would you like to
Final
do?
theory
Odra?
I've
is
never
gonna be
even
about FNAF or
watched
something.
that channel before, and I cried during the video.
Ooh, cast at level 2? Nah. Well. Nah, we'll just do this. Okay. I'm casting Magic Missile
Alright.
because I was gonna do that my first turn, but I forgot.
Who are you targeting with each of the darts?
I'm gonna target the orc.
Ogre.
Which one?
The big one is the ogre.
Okay, I'm gonna target. And then the other ones are orcs.
Yep.
Okay. Just had to make sure I was getting it right.
All
I'm
3 of
definitely
them
gonna
against
target the ogre, and then. Let's do 2, and then this guy in front of him.
This guy or the chief?
Oh, there's a chief.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Let's do the chief.
This is the chief.
Okay. Yeah, we want to take out the leader, so.
Alright, so 1 against the chief,
Must
2
be
against the ogre.
Sure, yeah.
Don't hit the damage button on Magic Missile because it rolls them stupidly.
Okay.
Just roll 2d4 and then roll 1d4.
2d4 and 1d4. Okay. I have
Or
physical dice with
2d4
me, I'm just realizing.
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2 or 1d4 plus 1. And 1d4 plus 1. Rather.
Okay.
Because each missile deals 1d4 plus 1. Foundry rolls it stupidly. It makes it so that all of the missiles do the same damage. It's way more fun if each missile does damage separately.
It is fair. That's fair. Where are my... Okay, never mind. I'm doing it on here. Okay.
2d4 plus 2,
4
1d4 plus 1.
Okay. Cool. I'm like seeing if this works. If it doesn't, then I'm just gonna...
Alright, 6
Okay,
points of
never
damage
mind.
to the ogre. And 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
3 points of damage to the chief.
Okay.
As these arcane darts of energy just swirl out from your hands and slam into them. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I don't think I have any bonus actions, so...
You have
maybe-
magic weapon, but that requires you to touch a weapon that isn't magical. So you could like go over and touch Pepper's warhammer and turn it into a magical weapon if you wanted.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right.
I haven't tried that out yet, so might as well. So, just...
All right. So
cast that.
Pepper, for the duration of Odra's spell, which she is concentrating on now, so I have to add concentrating. There we go. For the duration of that spell, your warhammer is a +1 magical warhammer. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Odra?
Yeah, I'm good.
Dennis, you're up.
I'm in a good spot, I think.
Dennis.
Alright,
All right.
I'm gonna move down 1.
All right. Down to here.
Like dag, and then go left
right.
1. Yeah, closer to the ogre. And I'm gonna attack the ogre.
All right. With green flame blade, I assume.
Would that do anything here?
Yeah, because there's guys within 5 feet of him.
Yes, I'm going to use green flame blade finally.
Finally, you better hit with it.
I probably won't.
Natural 1.
Yep.
But you have advantage because the ogre is blind.
I hex them if that does anything too. That's probably just damage,
It adds
right?
extra damage. But you get to roll with advantage because...
Attack.
Yep.
Advantage.
Hey.
Nice.
Yay, good rolls.
And then when you roll the damage, it should add plus 1d6 in situation, or just type 1d6 in the situational bonus box.
Okay.
Alright, so that is, that's weird. Here, hold on. I'm gonna prompt another thing for you.
0d8 splash on hit. Nice.
It did weird things. So here, I'm gonna... It didn't actually give you the standard attack roll for Basil, so go ahead and click the attack on... Or go ahead and click Versatile on there. For
Okay,
Basil.
then...
I prompted that for you. Alright, so that's 10 points of slashing damage, plus 5 points of necrotic damage.
He's hexed too.
Yeah, that's what the necrotic damage was from. And then go
yeah,
ahead and roll 1d8 for me. And do you want the fire damage to target one of the orcs, or do you want it to target the chief?
The chief.
Alright, so go ahead and roll 1d8. Eight points of fire damage to the chief. Nice. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I just have a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Nope.
Alright. Your only bonus action you could do is casting Misty Step. To get out of, like, right
To
in the middle
teleport?
of all of them. Yep.
Oh, yeah, actually I should do that.
Alright,
Thank
where
for
would you
reminding
like to Misty Step to? You can go anywhere within 30 feet, so you could go to here, here, here.
me. I think this is my last level 2 spell slot.
Yep. Well, this one is a independent level 2 spell slot that's separate from your pack magic.
Oh, gotcha.
So where would you like to teleport to?
I would like to teleport...
Anywhere within 30 feet.
behind the ogre.
Like,
Yeah, like right there.
here?
Maybe
Or
one below it.
There. Okay. Alright. And no attacks of opportunity because it is a teleport. And that ends your turn?
Yep.
Alright, up next is the chief, who is
be mad at
going
me.
to... He's gonna take a couple more swings at Elmer. Well, he's held there in the... Or actually, no, Elmer is held in the ogre's hand, so he's gonna move to over... He's gonna start pursuing Dennis, maybe? Hold on, I have to figure out... Actually, no, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna run over to here. Okay, his turn is getting complicated. First off, he is going to, cast Spiritual Weapon.
The fuck?
As an Eye of Groomsh. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Actually, is that what he wants to do? No, he's going to cast Bless. That's what he's going to do. And he's going to cast it on... Can you bless yourself? You can. Okay. So he's going to... 2, 3, 4, 5... He's going to cast Bless at 2nd level. So he's going to target himself, the ogre, the orc down here, and the orc over here. Damn, I'm an idiot. No, he's not gonna do that. I'm sorry. This is his sheet is a lot to keep track of. He's not gonna do that. he's gonna run over here. He's going to make a running jump to get over to here. I don't know if he has enough movement, so he's just going to use his bonus action for that. And then he's going to take a couple of swings at Craig. He's not going to be nearly as complex as I initially had him being. So that's going to be a miss and a hit. So he, like, jumps over, and his first attack, he, like, swings down at you in midair, but you manage to duck out of the way. But you're not expecting the second axe, which, like, comes around towards your legs and trips you up. You take 7 points of slashing damage.
Do I want to... Nah,
Unless you want to shield.
Alright, I'll take it. It's fine.
Alright.
Nah.
That's gonna end his turn. This orc is gonna come down to Dennis and is gonna attack him with a great axe. That's gonna miss. And then the ogre is going to use his people bowling ability.
What?
And he is going
what?
to people bowling.
Wait, am I the people?
Yes.
Oh,
you're at least the
good.
ball part.
And he is going to throw Elmer in a 30-foot line. Each creature in the path must make a dexterity saving throw. So he's gonna throw, he's gonna try and angle, why is it? He's gonna angle it like this, so it hits both Odra and Pepper. So Odra and Pepper, I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
I'm imagining him like this is a cartoon, like compressing my body into a ball and throwing it.
No, he just, whoa, that's 2 failures. As he's holding you, he just,
I'm also imagining full-on bowling style.
he, tosses you up into the air, grabs you by the ankles, and just hurls you towards Pepper and Odra. Pepper and Odra...
So, Craig is going to reach out as he sees Old Man Elmer rolling through his friends, and he's going to form a small bubble around Odra and rewind about a second and a half, and he's just gonna to the left, and she gets to re-roll.
Odra, please re-roll your saving throw.
Old man incoming.
Old man. Dementia patient. Projectile.
That is going to succeed. So you managed to jump out of the way in time. But Pepper, as Elmer's body just goes, hurtling through the air, it slams into you. You take... Oh, that's really not very much at all. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. As Elmer's body goes hurtling through the air. Elmer, you just slam into the back wall. You all hear just this sickening crunch as Elmer's body just, impacts against the wall. And falls to the ground kind of limp. You feel this splitting pain in your head, you look down as you're your vision is blurring and you almost can't see for a moment, but as you look down, your leg is just snapped. Are you familiar with the ABC rule of first aid?
Not really.
A bone coming out of the skin is very bad. And you've broken the ABC rule of first aid.
Oh no.
You
that's not supposed to be there.
You take 20 halved to 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And you have a skull fracture and a broken leg.
Damn.
So what does the skull fracture do?
So the skull fracture, whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 20 Constitution save. On a failed save, you lose your action and cannot use reactions until the start of your next turn. And the broken leg, your walking speed is halved, and you must use a cane or crutch to move. You fall prone after using the dash action. You have disadvantage on dexterity checks made to balance. Yeah. So that's fun. You're no longer grappled, though.
Oh, this isn't that bad then.
This is fine.
It's fine.
Good. Jolly, a good day. Great.
Don't you love it when you get thrown by a ogre?
Yeah,
That's gonna
and a bone
end the
starts
ogre's
coming out of my
turn.
skin. That's good.
Pepper,
happy I'm
you're
still
up.
conscious.
You are currently prone, so you have to use half your movement to stand up.
Okay.
Alright.
If I were to go 2 slots to the left and then attack the orc there, would I be able to? Would I have enough
Yes.
movement?
Half your movement
Okay.
is about, like, 10, 15, and then it's 10 more to get over to there. What did I just do? I just moved you as you were moving, and it left a weird after image. There we go.
Okay, I guess I'll take a swing at the orc.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Where'd it go? Gone. Okay. Do that, and then roll to attack. And this is just normal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ouch.
That still hits.
Oh, shit, okay.
And then you roll versatile damage.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and you said it's a d20, right?
D10.
D10, gotcha. Do I even... 1, D8...
If you want to do it digitally, you can click the versatile button. Otherwise, it is 1d10 plus 3 plus 2.
2, okay.
So plus 5.
So 7.
That
Yeah.
landed on its edge. Alright. 7 points of damage to the orc. That will kill him. You just bring the hammer around and, like, slam the butt of it, like, into his gut, and it just goes through. And he just, like, collapses to the ground. Anything else you'd like to do? If you want, as a bonus action, you could change your rage into a frenzy. Which basically means... That means that whenever you take the attack action on your turn, you can make 2 attacks instead of just 1, but all of your attacks, while frenzied, have to be reckless attacks. Which means all of your attacks have advantage, but all attacks against you have advantage.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll go for that then.
Alright. So you are currently frenzying. Up next is Craig. You have the orc chief here in front of you. What would you like to do?
Craig just sighs like, I really don't have time for this. And he looks at
Oh
the
no,
chief.
I think
He's
I know
like,
what you're gonna cast.
why did the orc say, "Ow, my eye"?
I was right.
And I poke him in the eye and catch hideous laughter.
Brilliant.
Oh.
He's... I don't fucking... Ah! So that is a...
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save DC 14. I just prompted it. DC 14. He got a natural 1. So he just... Then he just falls to the ground, cackling. He is prone and incapacitated. At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, it can make another Wisdom saving throw, ending the effect on a success. Alright. Any other movement or bonus actions you'd like to take?
I don't think I have anything with... What do I have for bonus? No, can't really.
You don't have any bonus actions.
Yeah. So, no, we're good.
Yeah. Alright. Any movement?
Nah, I can still stay here.
And Athena.
Athena will... Well, that's not gonna do much for one, but...
Oh, right, Pepper was supposed to have the help action. I forgot about that. Didn't matter, but...
No, that's fine. I guess, can't really help them. How far away? Yeah, she will reluctantly go and help Dennis.
Reluctantly. Alright, so Dennis, you have advantage on your next roll. Elmer, you're up. You are...
So I need to...
You're not doing too hot.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I need to, like, leave pretty soon. So, can I just, like, go unconscious? I feel like that would make sense after the whole skull fracture, being thrown across a cave and hitting the wall and coiling up like a spring and hearing all my bones
I was going to
crack.
have you make a check to see if that... Make a constitution check to see, but that was...
I could just automatically fail.
Just roll it, because...
Disadvantage?
Yeah. Because if you succeed, then you might still be able to throw, like, a hammer or something, or a javelin. You did not succeed.
Okay, cool.
So Elmer...
okay.
After being slammed into the wall and just, like, cracking his head against it, just starts to slip out of consciousness.
I am going... Elmer is going to be like, that's not good. Hey, just gonna take a quick little nap over there. And he points to the ogre. He's like, hey, you stay right there. Hey, you stay right there. I'm just gonna take a nap. I'll be waking up. I'll deal with you later. And then he will go completely unconscious.
And you just see, like, Elmer just, like, as he was kind of, like, set up against the wall, he just, like, slips down into unconsciousness. His white hair turning red as blood starts to pool around his skull.
Yippee. Am I stable?
For the most part.
I
mean, physically, yes. Mentally, no.
Well, yeah, we already knew I was not
right.
mentally stable. That was pretty clear.
Up next is this
Didn't need a skull
orc.
fracture for that.
This orc is going to run up
Okay,
here.
I'm heading out. See you guys.
Bye.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'll see you all in 5 months when I come back from the Darklands, aka the United Kingdom. Bye-bye.
Ew.
Bye, good
Not the
luck.
British. Bye.
Farewell. We're never getting him back. He's with the British now.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's among the British now. This orc is gonna run up and attack Pepper. It's not at advantage yet because she hasn't made any reckless attacks yet. So that's gonna be a miss.
Yippee!
Yippee! Odra, you're up. Dennis, you're on deck.
Bird.
Okay. Well, I thought about like helping out Elmer, but he's not here, so whatever. Anyway.
He doesn't need help.
Okay.
He doesn't need help. I mean, he's
Just
fine.
a skull fracture
He's
and a broken leg.
Yeah, he's fine. He can walk it
Look,
off.
if he couldn't even be bothered to remember the ABC rule of first aid, it's his own fault.
Yeah, come on. That's a bad on him. Like, he needs to remember the ABC first aid rule. Come on. Okay. Are there only...
There's two
Three of
orcs.
them.
There's 2 orcs, an ogre, and the chief left.
Oh, there's a guy out there.
The ogre is looking kind of rough, but he's also looking a lot angrier because of it.
So I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
Alright. Also, he's no longer
Okay.
blind. So that is a wisdom
okay.
saving throw. That will be a failure. So versatile,
Go.
because he has taken damage.
Okay.
As you just reach out and... Great. It's something.
It's better than nothing.
You reach out and just,
Wait. Wait.
Wait, hold on. I need to
For 1
unmute the sound.
second.
I need to unmute the soundboard.
Please. Yes,
Hold
thank
on.
you. Okay.
All
Do the
right.
description again.
The soundboard is unmuted.
Please. Okay. You want to do your lead up, or I don't know.
You like prepare the incantation of the spell and release it towards the ogre. There we go. Oh, I just accidentally left the call instead of remuting the soundboard. There we
I
go.
didn't hear anything from the soundboard.
I did.
I
'cause
haven't muted. That's why.
I
Oh,
unmuted
do you
it
need
for
to hear it
myself.
again?
No, I haven't muted, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, well, here's what the Toll the Bell sounds like. I'm headcanoning it, so.
So,
Okay.
anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Any bonus actions or movement? I mean, you don't really have any bonus actions you could do, but you do have movement.
I could do movement. I've pretty much just pissed this guy off. I might go outside. I might back up a little bit.
Alright, you can back up to here without, like, going down the cliff face.
Oh, we just climbed up that.
Yeah, that's like a 15-foot drop.
Maybe I want to stay where I am.
Alright. That end your turn?
Yeah, I could deal with the consequences of my actions later.
Dennis, you're up.
I'd like to not do that.
Alright.
I'd like to move my character to the ogre and take an opportunity attack.
Alright.
Or actually, can
Actually,
I
if
just
you
go, like,
move there, you don't need one.
Yeah. And then let me attack the big commander ogre guy.
Alright. Go ahead and roll
You
to
have
hit.
advantage.
You do have advantage.
Oh yeah. Just with basil, nothing crazy.
And you can do green flame blade because there is another orc there if you want.
Oh yeah, there is.
But don't click on
For sure.
green flame blade because it works weirdly on here. Just click on
Okay.
basil, and then we'll remember you're casting green flame blade. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll versatile damage and add 1d6 situational damage. $15 points of damage, and your sword is magical, so it is not halved. And then go ahead and roll a d8. As green
The
flame
big
just
guy.
as green flame just arcs out of your weapon and leaps from the ogre to the orc near Pepper.
I was gonna do a D8 at 5. I thought it was just like his spellcasting. No.
I think
It's weird. I can't
Oh
remember.
no, it is just his spellcasting modifier, so it's not a d8. So that
Oh.
that's perfect 8 that you rolled does not do it. It's just
I think
4 points of fire damage. But I can
Nice.
use that 8 and just apply half damage. There we go. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Call him a idiot. Oh no. He's
You
fine.
you can use a
I'm good.
bonus action to use your Hexblade's Curse if you'd like.
What would activating it do?
You put it on a target.
Didn't I already put it on?
No, you used Hex. Hexblade's Curse is a separate
Oh.
thing. It gives you a bonus to damage rolls against the target equal to your proficiency bonus. Any attack roll you make against the target is a critical hit on a 19 or 20, and if the cursed target dies, you regain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier.
Is that a bonus action?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, I'll cast that.
And we can say that you did it before using before making your attack if you want.
No, it's okay.
Because that way you can get 2 extra points of damage on the ogre. Your call.
If you want to retcon it, that's fine.
I'll retcon it. I'm feeling nice, and this ogre has already broken several bones of the party, so...
Yeah.
I feel like my bones are next.
That ends your turn?
Sneaking suspicion. Yeah, that's my turn.
Up next is the chief, who is on the ground cackling. So at the end of his turn, he's going to make a wisdom save, which he fails. So he is still just incapacitated and laughing his head off. This orc beside you is going to make an attack, Dennis. Also, you keep placing measured templates. I'm not sure why. There we go. So that's going to be a hit. You can cast. Oh wait, no, you can't cast shield because you don't have any packed spell slots left. So that's going to be only 4 points of damage to you. Okay, you don't need to cast shield. As you turn your back to him to attack the ogre, you just feel his great axe slash into your back. Up next is the ogre, who is going to turn around to this guy that just did a bunch of damage to him. And he's going to make 2 attacks against you, one with his spiked club and one with his fist. So, spiked club, that is definitely going to hit. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage to you as he swings this club around and slams it into your gut. And the fist is going to hit as well, which deals 6 more points of bludgeoning damage to you, which I believe knocks you unconscious. So as he just, punches you, you're now unconscious, and you are grappled by him. As he slams his fist into you, he grabs your now unconscious body. Pepper, you're up.
Okay,
You've got an orc in front of you, you've got a massive ogre who is grappling your friend Dennis, who is unconscious. He's just hanging there limply.
yeah, so I will absolutely go for the bigger orc. So
Alright.
I'll kind of just... Oh.
I
Hello?
moved you.
Oh, okay. Oops. Yeah, I guess I'll just... I'm recklessly swinging, correct?
Yep.
Or...
So your attacks are at advantage,
Okay.
and you get to make 2 attacks because you're frenzied.
Okay, let me grab the warhammer and then roll to attack at advantage.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll versatile damage. And add +1 as the situational bonus.
Oh, okay. So that is gonna be a 10.
Yep.
And then
And it's
do I
not
hit again? Or...
It's not halved because because your weapon is currently magical. The ogre is looking extremely rough. You have 1 more attack.
Gotcha. I guess I'll just swing at him once again.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Is that also an advantage?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that'll hit as well. Versatile damage, situational bonus is +1. Yeah, that he had 3 hit points left, so that'll do it. And as he dies, because he was your cursed target, Dennis, you regain
Nice.
7 hit points.
Yay.
So you are no longer unconscious as you drop to the ground, also no longer grappled. You are prone, though. But that's fine. Craig, you're up. Oh, actually, also, if you want to describe how you kill the ogre, you're welcome to do so. Because that's a big kill. I completely forgot to say how do you want to do this, because I was so excited about the clutch cursing that saved Dennis.
You're good. I mean, probably just like slash his guts out or something like that.
Yeah, so you like, as the ogre is like standing there. Here, let's give it a fun one. As the ogre is standing there, you like run towards it, jump off of like push yourself up onto the orc standing next to it, and then jump onto the ogre's head and just like slam your hammer down into the ogre's skull, felling it from atop it.
Beep.
Lord of the Rings cave troll style. Craig, you're up. You got an orc chief cackling on the ground in front of you.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. There's like a fire pit in there somewhere.
Yes.
I can't exactly tell where it is.
Like right.
Light.
Hold on. Right, like here.
Okay.
I didn't actually add a token for the fire pit. I just added a light source. So.
That's okay. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to kind of reach my hand out, and one of the pieces of wood in there is going to like start to shake and kind of float up, and then I'm going to launch it at this guy right here with catapult.
All right. That's technically sort of a little bit out of range, but the fire pit is big enough that I'll allow it.
It's 90 feet. It's not.
It flies 90 feet. The range is technically 60 feet, but I'll allow it because it's fun.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, you're right.
So that is a dexterity saving throw. Which that's a failure. And I'll let you add an extra d4 of fire damage. So 3d8 plus situational bonus of 1d4. Nice. Yeah, you like reach your hand out and just speak the incantation, and one Dennis, you watch as like you turn around to face this orc that just attacked you, or you're lying on the ground, so you don't really turn around, but you like look up at this orc standing over you, raising his axe over you, and then suddenly one of the logs in the fire pit just like lifts up into the air and slams into him, like knocking his head practically clean off, and with just this flaming log, he falls to the ground dead. And what is Athena gonna do?
She will continue to help Dennis.
Alright. Orc is dead. Elmer is unconscious. This orc is going to turn towards Pepper, who just felled the ogre, and is now looking at him with, like, vicious intent. and he's just gonna run. He runs and like drops down here. Odra, you can make an attack of opportunity with your staff against him if you'd like. Odra?
Does Pepper get one
Yes.
too?
Pepper also gets one, yes. Actually, Pepper gets one first. So Pepper, if you'd like to use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity, you can do so. That would be just a standard attack, no advantage or anything, but... Would you like to make an attack of opportunity? Pepper?
Oh, sorry, could you repeat that?
The orc is moving away from you. You can use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Oh, absolutely.
Go ahead and roll a hit.
Alright, let me grab the big booba axe, or hammer. And is this with advantage?
No, just a straight attack.
Gotcha.
Well, actually, let me check the wording of reckless attack quickly.
Oh, I got a dirty 20.
During this turn, so yeah, it's not at advantage. So go ahead and roll versatile damage.
Okay. 7.
7. Nice. He's still running though. Now Odra, you have the chance to make an attack of opportunity if you'd like, with your staff.
Oh, it's my staff. Okay.
Yep. You can swing your staff around and whack him.
Sure, why not? Just give him a little bonk on the head.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I've not used it yet, actually. To attack. Yeah. Okay.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Versatile
Okay.
damage, probably. I assume you're holding it with 2 hands.
Oh, versatile?
I assume you're holding it with 2
yeah.
hands.
No hands, actually.
Noise.
What are you holding it with?
My brain. I'm just built different. I don't
But
know.
your intelligence score is 9.
We don't need to talk about that.
Anyways, you slam as he's like running just in fear and like starts to slide down the cliff face. You just, as he runs past, you just watch him go down and then just boom, and he just falls.
Bonk.
All
Yeah.
that's left is the chief. And Odra, now it's your turn.
Ooh. Okay, we're gonna do take 2 on Toll the Dead, I think.
All right.
Oh.
So that
Okay,
is
let me
a
put that out there.
wisdom saving throw. That's a failure. So go ahead and roll the
Oh.
versatile damage.
Alrighty.
And then
That did better.
he
Okay.
took damage, so he gets to make a wisdom saving throw with advantage against hideous laughter. So that's 7 points of damage to him. And wisdom saving throw at advantage. Alright, he manages to shake off the spell.
Oh, my bad.
You're fucking
Silvery
dead!
barbs.
Silvery barbs?
Yep.
Okay. So, here, I'm gonna cast that from your sheet. So he has to roll another d20 for that, which is a 4. So yeah, he's still cackling on the ground. Anything else you'd like to do, Odra?
I think I'm good. Yeah.
Alright.
Wait. Yeah, I'm good.
Dennis, you're up.
Got it.
Dennis? There
Is
you
there anyone alive?
The chief is alive out here. You can't see him from where you currently are, but you hear people still attacking him.
Can I move closer?
No.
Like 30 feet?
5, 15, 20, 30.
Cool.
Oh, actually no.
That's my.
You're prone, so you can only move 15 because you have to spend half your movement to
Alright.
stand up.
I mean, that's my turn. So. all good.
You can
That's
you
my
can
turn.
take the dash action.
Oh yes. Let's get crazy.
All right, so that
move
gives
another
you
15
30,
or 30.
another 30.
Let's move like outside of the cave if we can.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30. You can get to there and drop down, but you will take damage from... You'll take a bit of fall damage.
Sounds good. Whatever.
Alright, so you drop down. You take... I'll let you make a dexterity save to have the damage. Just go ahead and roll a
Gotcha.
dex save.
Dex save.
Alright, so I'll say that counts. It's not a big drop. You take 3 points of falling damage. So you're
Yay.
at 4 health. The
Cool
Orc Chief...
beans.
The Orc Chief, at the end of his turn again, is going to make another Wisdom save. That's a success. So now he shakes off hideous laughter and... You're dead. Pepper, you're up. Craig, you're on deck.
All right. Am I able to move? Let's see.
Yes, you have 25 feet.
4 squares to the right,
Sure thing.
and then am I able to throw a javelin at him
Yeah.
from that?
It will have disadvantage because he's
Cool.
prone, but
Gotcha.
you can still throw it.
Yeah, better than nothing. Let me go snag one of those. Attack with disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
Check. Okay.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
30, 20, alright.
Go ahead and roll damage. Yeah,
11.
nice.
And
All right.
I don't think.
So like
So
as
yeah, that'll
he's
be my turn.
like glaring at Craig and preparing to stand up, you just throw this javelin and it like goes through his bicep and pins his arm to the ground, and he lets go of the axe in his right hand. Craig, you're up.
Okay, let's see. Do we have anything fun to do?
No fun allowed. This is D&D. We don't have fun here.
What? Stop doing ruler stuff. Do this stuff. There we go. So, we're gonna come over to the side, and Craig's his eyes are gonna go wide, and his pupils are going to narrow, and he's gonna get this kind of little bit of a wicked smile on his face, and then I'm just going to shove this guy off of the ledge.
Make a shove attack. Shove is a contested strength, right?
Yeah, where? In attributes, features, that's what we want.
Combat.
So,
Attack.
yeah.
Shove.
So I am so raging first,
Alright,
and then
so that'll give advantage.
attributes.
Alright. Shove attack. Attacker has to make an athletics check. Hold on. I'm struggling to find. Is it? It might not be contested. It
I
might
think
just
it's
be
a-
against the armor class, or against
I
the
think,
strength score or something.
Shove. Either that or it's athletic. I think it might be similar to a grapple where you get athletics or acrobatics. I can't remember.
I can't.
I don't shove very
Here,
often.
shoving a creature. Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or to push it away from you. Target must be no more than one size larger than you and within your reach. Athletics check contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics check. If you win the contest, you either knock it prone or push it back 5 feet. So he has to make an athletics check against your 19.
Yes, sir.
That's a natural. That's a natural 1. So you just push him off the ledge, and he just falls down, and takes 6 points of falling damage. As he lands on his face. Also, as you push him, because of the javelin that was through his bicep, it just tears its way out of his bicep, just ripping through his axe. He leaves his axe behind as he falls. He only has one of them left in his hand. And you just as you push him and that tears through, he just What would Athena like to do?
She's gonna... Where we at? Where's... Right. She's just gonna keep an eye on Elmer.
Alright. Just gonna make sure that he remains stable.
Yeah, if things look like they're turning for the worse, she'll signal me.
Alright. Elmer is up. He's still doing alright for now. Odra, you're up. The chief is lying at the bottom of... Oh, I need to adjust his height. There we go. The chief is lying at the bottom of the little crevice ravine area thing. Prone. Very hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna Toll the Dead again because I don't want to use up spell slots. Yep. I think I could do that, right? Just look off and just.
Yeah. What were you gonna do? Sorry, I was banning a bot that sent a message in the chat. Toll the Dead?
Oh.
Alright.
Yeah.
He succeeded on his save.
Oh, okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Okay.
Just jump off of the ledge on top of him.
I mean, how bad is he doing?
He's fairly hurt. You would probably not... very. You would probably not kill him by jumping on top of him, but he would not like it.
Is there a big rock next to me I could throw at him?
I mean, you already used your action to cast Toll the Dead. So you can't throw a rock on this turn.
Could I jump down on top of him and then, walk away a little bit? Get some distance?
Sure.
Okay, I'll do that. Sure, why not?
So you two will split the falling damage from that. Which I rolled 6 again, so you take 3 points of falling damage, and he takes 3 points of falling damage, so... There we go, and... There we go. He is looking very hurt as you just land on top of him and hear, a crack of one of his ribs. Just walk away to there, or did you want to get a bit further? He can take an attack of opportunity against you, but it'll be at disadvantage because he's prone. If you move away.
I guess I could just stay there. That's not too bad.
Dennis, you're up. You are down on the, like, ravine floor next to the orc chief who is prone. Pepper, you're on deck. Dennis?
Yeah, sorry, what?
You're up. You are on the floor of the ravine area next to the prone orc chief, who is looking very rough.
Well, let's just hit him while he's down.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack with advantage.
Gotcha. Oh, I didn't roll it with advantage. But does that hit?
No,
I
it
can
still
roll
hits.
one more time.
You can roll again if you want to
I'm
see
gonna
if you
roll
got a
one more time
crit,
just
but...
Of course, of course.
Ah, so close. So go ahead and roll
Alrighty.
damage. How do you want to do this?
His head. It's just decapitation.
You just, as he's, like, lying there on the ground, extremely hurt, like, trying to push himself up, you just come over and, like, place your blade against his throat and just, with your other hand, like grab a scrap of cloth just to cushion your hand, and then just press the blade down and slice through his neck. He is deceased.
Yay.
Yay,
I
he's
can
dead.
end the combat music. And I can end the combat. Everybody gets 300 XP. I'm gonna auto-assign because when I let you guys do the manual assigning, even though it was more fun, it ended up crashing the system at one point. So now everybody has enough XP to level up.
Yay.
We'll wait to level Pepper up until Volti gets here, though, because she needs... its 4th level is either ability score increase or choosing a feat. As the combat comes to a close, what would you like to do?
Me?
All of you.
I mean, I'm good. Nothing. We won. Yay.
Craig takes a deep breath, and his pupils go back to a normal size. Huh. Well. He'll kind of scoot his way down, I guess, and
Back up.
say, "Can somebody take a look at Elmer? He looks pretty fucking bad right now."
Is he dead?
He's
Yeah,
not dead,
sure.
but he is unconscious, bleeding, and severely injured.
Nice.
Cool.
Whoever wants to can make a medicine check to try and assess his condition. His situation.
Let me see. I only have a +1 to that. Does anyone have a higher?
Oh, I'm
Not by much, but I'll try anyway.
I have a.
He looks pretty hurt,
He
Craig.
looking mad. Yeah, he looking mad.
Odra,
Okay,
you
I'll
have
figure out what's wrong with this guy.
you have a +5.
Yeah.
Nice.
So Odra,
I
you
might
look
know
him
what's
over.
wrong.
He has a fractured skull, and
Oh.
Odra, you are very familiar with the ABC rule of first aid. And looking at him, you see that there is in fact a bone coming out of the skin, which is very bad. His leg is broken, his skull is fractured. Both of them, he'll need some healing just to, like, not bleed out. But he'll also need a lot of rest. Both of these injuries will take almost a month of rest, and his broken leg, somebody will need to set the bone and, like, attach a splint. You can either try and do that now with a makeshift splint, or you can, like, drag him back to town on the back of your cart and have somebody there try to fix him up.
Like take
I
him
think
to a
we should-
hospital.
Well, there's not really a
think
hospital in Phandelver, but,
Uh,
there is a priestess by the name of Sister Gorell that might be able to help do some healing. There may be other healers in town you guys don't know, because you've never really had much need of a healer.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, your rages end.
I mean,
So I'm
I think
gonna clear the
most of us
rages.
probably know enough that open wounds are not good.
Not really.
Yeah, we should do what we can now and then throw him on the back of the cart if we still have it.
Yeah, a bit of healing magic now would probably be able to patch him up enough that he's not, like, gonna bleed out and die.
Okay.
Odra, I believe you're the only one in the party that
Yeah.
possesses healing magic
Yep.
currently.
Odra's just gonna sigh and then, like, you know, put her hand. I think I have to touch. Yeah, I put my hand on him and I cast Cure Wounds.
Alright. Go ahead and roll the healing.
Okay. This isn't a critical hit by chance.
Apply healing. There we go. And his wounds,
Okay.
like, close up somewhat. It's not good. But it's better.
Okay.
And
Are
with
there
that
any-
out of the way, you,
Can we
like,
make it-
you glance around the cave and take a look. It's a mess of bodies in here now. But looking
Love
around,
that.
you do see near the back there is a pile of loot that they have plundered from the caravans they've been raiding.
Let's go. Solid. Okay.
Craig's gonna cast Prestidigitation on Elmer just to clean up a little of the blood, so it's
Oh yeah.
not quite so bad.
You do speak a little incantation and whisk away some of the blood. His hair is still a
Yeah.
little pinkish, but
I'm definitely gonna. Odra's definitely gonna try to like make a makeshift flip for him, just so he doesn't injure himself further with that. Put the phone back in, maybe if I can.
just good as new.
Yeah, just put it back in.
It's just
Put
on,
it
just
on the whole
on
thing,
three.
put
We're
it-
gonna pull to set it. 1, 2, snap.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I won't. We're just gonna do a splint, just so he doesn't move it.
A makeshift
Or
one, or are you
injure
gonna try to actually like set up a splint that might hold? Just one to last long enough to get to town, or a proper one?
Long enough to get to town.
All right, then make a
I mean,
make a medicine check.
Am I
for
able
me.
to make an actual one?
You can try to make an actual one. It'll be
Nice.
difficult without proper resources here, which is why you might want to just make one that'll last until you have proper resources in town.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that.
So go ahead and roll
You
a
said
medicine check. Yep.
Can,
Okay.
can I assist?
Yep. Go ahead and roll a second one, because you're rolling with advantage, because he's helping.
Oh shoot. Okay, sorry. Okay, advantage.
Well.
Okay. Okay.
You set up a makeshift one. It's some of your best work. Like, honestly, it might be good enough that you don't even need one when you get back to town. Like, you tear up some cloth, wrap it around. You find a couple of really nice little chunks of wood that you can put on either side. It's a pretty good splint, especially considering the resources you had available.
Craig just gives like a little sly smile over to Odra. Teach you that in wizard school? Just gives her a little wink and then goes off to help gather up the loot in the back of the cave.
All right.
Odra is pissed off. She's like, bitch.
She just says bitch.
Yeah, but she's not gonna
nothing
say
else.
anything.
Okay.
I just like say like a little like sweat like asshole like under my breath and then just like keep doing what I'm doing.
As you make your way to the back of the cave, Craig, most of the loot is in a chest sitting at the back of the cave. The chest, you find it to be unlocked. As you open it, it is full of a bunch of money and 3 vials of perfume.
Okay.
Also, who is going to be carrying the money while Elmer is extremely wounded and unconscious?
Is there a dock for that somewhere?
I've been keeping track of the party funds in Elmer's inventory. So I can just transfer the gold over to whoever else is taking it.
I can keep track of it. It's fine.
Alright. So first I'm gonna give you all of the money that's in Elmer's inventory. I'm giving you all his money. He doesn't get to keep any of it.
Just straight up
You have
rob
to
him.
you have to pay for his
He's not
treatment. So Alright. I'm sending the offer of currency. It should pop something up for you that you can accept.
Okay. Yeah.
And then from the chest at the back of the cave. Why is there another measured template on here? What are you doing? Gummy. Why are there templates everywhere?
I don't know.
Here. I think this is
It's probably like me, and he didn't click off of it, and then every time he clicked around to try to move or something, it just made a new template.
Here, I think this is probably the easiest way for me to do this. I am going to just make another player character called Treasure Chest, and then give you a trade offer of money from Treasure Chest. Within the Treasure Chest, you find 750 copper pieces, 180 silver pieces, 62 electrum pieces, 30 gold pieces, and 3 vials of perfume, which are each worth probably 10 gold pieces.
Alright.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, so I've made the offer. Oh shoot, I gave it to Odra instead. Hold on, I'm just gonna make now the offer from Odra to... I forgot to change it.
Sorry,
Odra,
I
you
was
don't-
like, oh, I shouldn't be getting this. I'll take it.
You don't get to keep that. I'm making another trade offer. Trade offer. I receive all the money. You receive nothing. Whoops, I just offered it to Odra again. Damn it. Why am I doing this?
I'll take it.
Odra's
I
like,
offered
yes,
it
I
to
will trade with.
myself.
Yeah, I will trade with myself.
I keep forgetting that I have to change, because for some reason, what? Just, uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh.
When you accepted the new trade offer, it just deleted the money from existence.
Oh, do we remember how much it was?
Yes, I do. I have it in a thing here.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Oh my
make a
God.
new. This is going so well.
Can we just
Welcome,
make a
welcome,
character
Hannah.
that's,
We
like,
all know what
party
we're
loot
doing.
to keep track of all that stuff with.
It's okay, I get it.
We just make like a chest, like walking chest,
Yeah.
and
like
that's
Here,
it.
there we go.
It's like a mimic automaton.
There. Now it should be working. I mean, you can buy hirelings. You could hire somebody to just fall, or you can just have Droop carry it. Why pay for hirelings when you have Droop? To fill you in, Hannah, they rescued a goblin named Droop and fell in love with him and decided to adopt him.
Droop's going to be our caretaker at the mansion, so he's got to like oversee all the construction once we start working on that.
This is Droop, the goblin.
Oh, he's so silly.
So I sent you the trade offer. So now, yeah, there we go. Now you have the money. And then I have to also give you the perfume bottles. Which I should have in treasure? Trade goods? Yes, trade goods. 3 vials of fancy perfume. There you go. Is there anything else you would like to do while you are here in the cave?
We should, Craig looks at the group, we should take a trophy of sorts from each of them as proof. And he just goes up to the closest one and cuts off an ear.
That's the standard. In fact, there are regions of the Forgotten Realms where, like, there are organizations that pay people for goblin ears. Like, people will just bring in goblin ears and get paid based on how many they bring in. So you go around and you cut off the ears. I assume you also hack one off of the ogre while you're at it. Here, I should just create a new item folder called Body Parts, because knowing D&D parties, that's gonna be necessary.
So if we ever fight giants, those fingernails are prime.
Alright. So, the Body Parts folder, Skeeve's Eye is one of them in there, because Pepper is still carrying around Skeeve's Eye. Let's see. Icons, commodities, biological. Is there not an icon for ears on here? There's tongues, but I'm not seeing ears. I'll just use the tongue icon that kind of looks like an ear, and you'll just have to pretend it's an ear. Yeah. Alright, orc ear and ogre ear. I'm not assigning a monetary value to them just yet. We'll figure that out later. So there were a total of 6 orcs in there, plus the chief. So if you cut off 1 ear from each of them, you get 7 orc ears and an ogre ear. I've added those to your character sheet. Woo. I love how we just have this, like, nice, happy music while you're cutting ears off.
It's fitting.
Yeah, truly is. Here, wait. Let's put on the track called Heroic Deeds. Oh wait, no, that's a combat track. Never mind. There, even more peaceful music.
Bird noises. Let's go.
Here, there we go. The track called Peacefully Traveling. That'll work. So, what would you all like to do now?
I'm fine with whatever anyone else wants to do, because I'm not really sure what Pepper would want to do in this situation.
Probably nothing.
Yeah. I mean...
Knowing Pepper, I think she would definitely want to resurrect
need a
a
rest at
dark,
some
evil
point. I just
god
don't know if
and bring destruction
area
to the
we wanna rest
universe.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm
So
pretty
you
sure a
should
lot
do
of people
that.
would benefit from a long
You want to rest in the cave?
Well, I don't know.
We could take a short rest here at least, and then
Yeah.
And then we can level
Surrounded by the
everybody.
One of our enemies.
We can level up everybody except for Elmer and Pepper, which will serve multiple benefits. First off, it'll get you guys leveled up, and second, it'll kill a bit more time while waiting for Volty to show up. So you all want to take a short rest here?
That sounds
Yeah,
fine.
that sounds.
All right, I'm gonna move you all around the fire, just so you're nice and warm and cozy. And you can go ahead and go onto your character sheets and click the short rest button. It is not a new day, so do not click the Is New Day button. You can select however many hit dice you would like to roll. And roll them. I'm rolling a couple of hit dice for Elmer. Everybody's rolling hit dice. Look at all those dice rolling everywhere. Alright. So Elmer is healed up some. Alright, everybody is short rested now at this point. Yep. Dennis, are you short resting?
I am short resting.
Did you click the button on your sheet, or would you like me to do so?
Mine's kind of lagging. If you could.
How many hit dice would you like to use? You're at 4 out of 26 hit points.
I'll use 2 hit dice.
Alright, that gets you up to 18 out of 26.
Nice.
Good with that?
Yep.
Alright. And then let's level up everybody that can level up right now. Except for Pepper and Elmer, because Shaun's not here and Volty's not here. So.
Gotcha. While you guys are leveling up, I'll be back.
Alright. So who wants to start?
Not me. Not me.
Who wants to level up first?
I'll do it.
Alright.
I don't know.
Do you want to hit the button and deal with managing all the stuff? Or here, I'll hit the button actually. Right.
There's a I can.
Did
you hit it already? Because I can.
I hit it already because there's some weird stuff that sometimes can go into it. I assume you're just taking another level in your current class and not multi-classing?
Yeah, we'll just do that for now.
Alright.
Easy.
Alright. Please roll for me a D8.
D8? Okay.
D8 plus 3.
Solid.
6. Your hit points increase to 36.
Nice.
Shoot. I accidentally increased it to 39 instead. One moment. There we go. Alright, you, get to choose a 4th cantrip.
Okay, 4th cantrip. Alright.
You currently have Memento Mori, Scribe, and Toll the Dead. You can look on the spell app if you want to see the other options available to you. If you want some recommendations, Guidance is a good one. Mending can be fun. Spare the Dying can be helpful. Thaumaturgy can be fun.
Okay. I'm going to forget half of what you said. I'm going to be completely honest.
So Guidance is a reaction spell, a reaction cantrip that lets you add a D4 that lets people add a D4 to ability checks. I assume you're familiar with it from Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
Light lets you just make an item glow with light for out to a radius of like 60 feet, which is helpful when you have Elmer in your party, because he doesn't have dark vision, but he's the only person in your party that doesn't have the ability to see in the dark, and he's going to be leaving the party for a while, so it's not necessarily necessary. Mending lets you repair a broken piece of material, like up to a square foot. Which, it's situational, but it can be fun when you get to use it. Sacred Flame. Here, wait, let me look at resistance. Is resistance...
Resistance is trash.
Resistance is basically guidance, but saving throws, right? So I'm going to...
Yeah, but it's an action.
Guidance technically is an action as well. I'm updating both of them
to
be a reaction.
Yeah, if we're using the 1D&D ones that make them both reactions, they're not as bad.
So I'm making them reactions, much like Baldur's Gate, sort of. So guidance and resistance are both reactionary. Guidance is for ability checks. Resistance is for saving throws. Sacred Flame is an attack thing. Spare the Dying stabilizes a creature that's making death saves. Thaumaturgy is a fun little multi-use thing. It lets you... It can make your voice super loud. It can make flames change color. It can make harmless tremors in the ground. It can make an instantaneous sound. It can make an unlocked door or window to open or shut. Can alter the appearance of your eyes, etc., etc. So that one's a fun one. Any of these catching your fancy?
I think I'm just gonna do Spare the Dying, I think, because that sounds pretty good.
Alright.
To me? Yeah.
And then, if there are any cantrips that you have that you're not satisfied with and would like to replace, I will also let you do that.
Okay.
You currently have Scribe, Toll the Dead, and Memento Mori. You have used Toll the Dead and Memento Mori pretty frequently. You've never once used Scribe.
I've never used... Nope. Yeah, I'm thinking about changing that.
So if you want to replace that, you can. My recommendations... Thaumaturgy is fun, Guidance is fun, Resistance is fun. At least the changed versions of those last two.
What is? Okay.
Anything...
Let's do Thaumaturgy. Why not?
Alright.
Why not?
And I'm gonna delete Scribe from your character sheet. It sounded like it would be a lot more interesting of a spell than it actually was.
Yeah. There just weren't a lot of situations to use it in, so...
Then... you get an additional 2nd level spell slot. Also, at 4th level, you can now prepare 7 spells per day instead of 6. So you can choose a couple more of this. You can choose another spell on your spell list to prepare. And then, finally, you have a choice here. You can either take an ability score improvement, which lets you increase either one ability score of your choice by 2 or 2 by 1, or you can take a feat, if there are any feats that interest you.
I haven't looked into the feats a lot, so...
Would you like to skip this for now and take a look at the feats to see if any of them interest you while I'm working... while everybody else is leveling
Yeah,
up?
sure, I'll do that. Yeah,
Alright.
that would be great.
And if you have your player's handbook with you, the feats can be found on... starting on page 165.
Okay, I do not have my handbook on me since I am...
Then
at my
here, I
boyfriend's
will
house,
send
so-
you... I will send you... a web page with the list of feats.
Is it D&D Beyond or?
It is not, but you can probably find them on there as well.
Okay.
But
I do have that pulled up right now, so.
here, I will send you this link.
Okay.
It's for a website that is of questionable permissibility. It's Craig, what are you doing with your level up? I assume you're leveling up in Wizard.
Yes, sir.
Hit points. That's a D6.
Let's see here. That's 5.
5 plus 4.
3. 4 plus 4. Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you, Ask Wizard.
So your hit point max is now 41. What just... It didn't... that was weird. It didn't prompt me for an ASI or feat choice. Oh, right, because you're not leveling... You're not reaching level 4.
Because I'm not level 4 yet.
You're just level 3 and level 1. That's confusing. You don't get a new cantrip, but you do get to add 2 more spells to your spell book, and you now can cast second level spells.
Yeah. So we are taking Tasha's Mind Whip and Rhymes Binding Ice.
Ooh. I don't know if I have those imported yet, so I need to import them into Foundry. Spells. Mind Whip. And Ice. Rhymes Binding Ice. I don't know what either of those spells do, so I'm gonna have to look into those. Alright. Rhymes Binding Ice. Oh, that's basically a weaker version of Cone of Cold.
Kind of, but if they fail their save, they're
But
encased in ice and
yeah.
they can't move, and they can't break themselves
So it's
out.
basically a better version of Cone of Cold, but slightly weaker. And then Mind Whip is basically, it's like the enhanced version of Mind Sliver. And then at level 3, you can prepare, hold on, I need to look at how wizards prepare spells again. Spell casting. Equal to intelligence modifier plus wizard level. So you can prepare 1 more spell. You can prepare 7 spells per day.
Yeah.
And you can select whichever one you want to prepare on your character sheet. Dennis!
Yes.
Leveling you up. Please roll a D8 for
Can
me.
you roll it for me? I'm like, the whole thing's lagging.
Alright. So your hit points are increasing by 4.
Gotcha.
As a warlock, at 4th level, you get to choose a new cantrip.
Alright. You're actually, I would like to do that, but I just realized that it's almost 4:15, and that's when the help desk at the student union closes, and I lost my student ID yesterday, so I need to go and figure that out quick.
How long is that going to take?
Oh, well, it's like a walk, and then I have to walk back, so I don't know exactly. It'll be a little bit, to be honest with you.
We'll call it half-hour assumption, yeah?
That's actually probably pretty close.
Alright.
I'll be back though. Sorry.
So, he's gonna need, when he gets back, he's gonna need to choose a new cantrip, a new spell, and his 4th level ASI or feat. Uh,
I have returned.
welcome back. Gummy just left to go get his student ID replaced.
Gotcha.
But for the most part, everybody's finished leveling up.
That's good.
Craig, have you selected your other spell that you're going to prepare?
I will do Mind Whip for now.
All right. So with that rest out of the way and that level up, by the way, Hannah, my rule with leveling up is you have to take a rest to level up, either short or long, so you don't just level up while strolling around.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, as you all finish up your rest, what would you like to do? Also, Odra is no longer concentrating on magic weapon.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Would you all like to set back out for Phandalin or spend a bit more time here?
Probably go back to Phandalin. I don't see any reason why we should still be here.
Here, I'm
Yeah,
quickly
we need
gonna
to get our...
I'm quickly gonna take control of Gummy and finish exploring this so that all of the fog of war is cleared up. There.
Yeah, we need to get Elmer back.
Yeah, he needs a doctor.
The worst part is that since the place that you just got is still in ruins, you're still stuck just staying in the inn until that gets rebuilt.
Oh. No.
Alright, so you all start to set out for Phandalin.
Yep,
Yeah.
Phandalin, here we go.
Phandalin? No, he's not part of the group anymore.
Oh, my bad.
And I don't know if he's a fan either. I don't think he
Probably
watches
not.
that. So there's so many weird
Okay.
inside jokes that you're gonna have to slowly try and figure out, Hannah.
You're all good.
You don't even know the legend of Red Brad yet.
Sounds intriguing.
Oh. Okay.
You all... Why did I launch up this backdrop? That was stupid. I should have launched up the traveling backdrop. Oh well. We'll settle with this for now. You all drag Elmer's body down the ridge and load him up into the cart, and then set out back for... Actually, I should have just launched the Neverwinter region map, honestly. You set out back towards Phandalin. It is about a... Hold on, I need to check the travel pace rules again. I don't quite remember how fast you travel in a day. Also, what pace do you plan on traveling? Are you gonna travel at a slow, fast, or normal pace?
Probably a normal pace, unless
Yeah.
something looks bad with Elmer. Then we'll
Alright.
maybe pick it up a bit.
So that's
As fast as humanly possible.
8 miles plus another... I assume you're gonna do the strategy you did before where you ride out to the road and then take the road back from there.
Yeah.
So that's 38. 51. 58. 58. 70. About 70 miles, so it's about 3 days travel at a normal pace. You are it's about midday right now, like noonish to one-ish. So if you set out now, you will arrive back in Phandalin in the around midday on your 4th day of travel. Assuming you stop and rest for the night. Is there anything you'd like to do as you're traveling? Any conversations you'd like to have? Any preparation or medical care you'd like to do? Anything of the like?
Whatever anyone else would like to do.
At some point during the first day,
everybody should try and strike up as many conversations as they can with Pepper right now. That seems like a good idea.
I don't know how Pepper acts.
Pepper, why are you even acting differently?
It's so weird.
Oh, I'm so sick right now, guys. Oh gosh. It's the plague.
Well, just so you can get an idea, Pepper talks with like this super deep voice, and and she just
really,
like she hates everyone. She's a complete bigot. She's like super homophobic and racist and stuff. She's just like rude to everyone.
Damn.
So you should just play her exactly like that.
Oh, gotcha. Hi guys, I'm Pepper.
Yeah, it's totally how it is.
Oh, I'm sure.
Alright, so what were you saying you wanted to do during the first day, Craig?
Well, at some point when we're back on the road again, Craig just kind of sits next to Odra for a second. He's like, I don't really mean to give you a hard time. You did good work back there. And I just want you to know that.
Well, thank you. Well, I don't know. Yeah. The wizard school compliment was a little rude, but I appreciate your yeah.
I meant it more as like an inside joke between us, but
okay. Well, because you might know, but I don't know how I feel about the rest of the party knowing.
well, I think that's why it was in a low voice between the two of us. I don't plan on saying anything to anyone else. That is that's your business.
Yeah. Business I gotta resolve soon. At some point. And that'll be a later matter, whatever.
If you ever need any assistance, you can call on me.
Do you mean that?
Absolutely.
Okay. It's like nods her head, just like, okay. Cool.
And then Craig will just go and start studying his book.
Now, to be clear, he didn't say he'd answer the call.
No, but it's the thought that counts.
I think that's pretty well implied.
The first day of travel passes by largely without incident. On the way back, you pass by the area where you were ambushed by goblins on your way out here. And where you saw Skeeve again, despite very distinctly remembering Pepper caving his skull in. And when you had encountered him again, he was slain again by Elmer impaling him with a javelin. But his body is gone.
Oh. 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 Your body.
You're just gonna be a fucking revenant. Every like 5 episodes, she's just gonna pop up again.
You
son of a bitch, just won't die.
It's like a cockroach. Or just cannot die.
you camp for the night. I assume standard watch order, minus Elmer's shift.
No, Elmer could do a shift. No.
Well, you're always doing a shift because you're an elf, which means you only
Yeah.
sleep for 4 hours, and even those hours are only spent in a trance and not fully asleep. Speaking of, you guys are gonna have to
Right.
figure out a different watch order once Odra is gone.
Craig doesn't mind
Yeah.
taking one. Gives him
The
time
next
to study.
the next day, you set out and continue traveling back to Phandelver. 16 to get to there. There we go. To there is 24 for the second day of travel, which again passes by without incident. You're getting much nicer travels than you were before. At least
Okay.
in terms of encounters. The second day the weather does get a bit unpleasant. It's like it starts off kind of rainy, and by the middle of the day it's like chucking down buckets. It is like nobody's getting any chance to read their books or study because for fear of them getting just dissolved. But luckily, about at around 1 a.m., the rain starts to let up, and by the next morning, the skies are mostly clear again. You continue your travels back to the town. I assume you're all still mostly traveling in silence as you have been. Or are there any other conversations that occur? Aside from just, like, the occasional small talk, like, hey, look at that bird.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello!
Finally made it. I made it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Volti, playing Smebbla Nackle, aka Pepper.
Hello.
So Hannah, that means you no
Hello.
longer have to play that character.
Okay. That was fun.
Oh, were you playing for me? I am so sorry.
No, you're completely chill.
Yeah, she just
I hope
she
you
just
have fun
made
playing
Pepper
her.
just this horrible, like, just bigot, just super homophobic and racist. It was
Did
it was
not.
wild.
I did not.
I'm not surprised.
So many slurs.
Oh,
I
Lord.
did not.
Like there was
I'm so glad I made it. I had this super long rehearsal since 9 a.m. I've been up since 9 a.m.
Jeez.
like it was crazy the amount of bigotry. Like there was more slurs than a drunken person playing an instrument.
Nuh-uh. Unless
do you
Pepper
mean,
would do that.
nuh-uh?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think she would, but she might just slip her one. Just I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Pepper. I mean, I created her, but do I really know what she does? No, I don't.
She also, for some reason, she gave Pepper this really deep voice. It was really weird.
Oh yeah,
my God.
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Makes me wonder what I missed.
So yeah, we are in the Foundry server. The link is in the gameplay chat.
Oh, okay.
Directly above the GIF that Amelia sent of a dog saying that they have a bomb.
Yes.
You
Oh,
viewers will
okay.
get no context for that.
I'm kidding. I'm just realizing I probably shouldn't have said I have a bomb on Twitch.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
I mean, we've
So
already
bad.
had lots of
In
discussions
Minecraft.
about bombs when it came to the party's safe word. Once again, Hannah, you're
Oh,
gonna
crab
have to
bomb,
figure
right.
you're gonna have to figure that one out on your own.
I'm
We
sure.
need
I
like a
will.
compilation of the best moments of
It's
their
it's
games.
in I think it was in episode 4 that exchange happened.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
Um,
Let's see if I.
The Lord down.
Yay! Remember my
Think about
password.
it.
Woo! Yeah.
so I am now going to
Oh my
remove...
goodness.
Hannah, I'm going to remove your permissions to view
Oh.
Pepper's character sheet. Also,
Alright.
Volti, Pepper got enough XP to
Yes.
level up. So,
Yay!
Um,
Oh my goodness! Yes.
I
Thought I
assume...
missed it, but yay!
I
That's
haven't
great.
actually dealt with the level up yet. I assume you are going to continue
Okay.
leveling in Barbarian instead of multi-classing?
You would be correct.
Alright.
Oh goodness.
Please roll a d12 for me.
Give me one moment, please. I'm still loading.
Wow, you're not just immediately in the server. Why'd you even
No.
come? Jeez.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. What did you want me to roll? I'm sorry.
D12 for hit points.
Okay.
I'll let you re-roll that. That's a 2
Oh, I
on a
don't know what.
d12. Roll again.
Oh. Oh no. Roll again.
That's better. Okay.
No,
Alright.
that's better. That's better.
So your new hit point maximum is 40.
Whee!
And then
Yay! Oh, that's
you have a
pretty.
choice. You can either get an ability score improvement or a feat. So you can either increase... You can either increase one ability score by 2, increase 2 by 1, or get a feat, which is like a little bite-sized feature. There are a bunch of them. They're in the player's handbook starting on page 165. By the way, Amelia, did you look through and decide whether you want a feat or an ASI?
Yeah, I was looking at the feats and I found one that I like, but I don't know how I could make it plausible because
Which
it has
one?
to do with Feywild magic.
Oh, that's the one
Ooh.
that Dennis has. Fey
Oh.
touched.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but or I could do well. There's also Shadow
don't-
Touch, which is Shadowfell's magic, which I don't know if that also could apply.
I don't have a copy of the book.
Both of those
Mm.
might be a bit weird
Okay.
to
Okay, cool. I'll just do Elven Accuracy.
Elven accuracy.
Yeah.
Elven accuracy. Elven. Increase your
Fucking
dexterity,
double advantage.
intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. Which score would you like to increase by 1?
Which one's lower? I'll increase intelligence. Get it up to average.
There
Alright.
you go.
I think
Yeah.
based on what this, if I remember what that feat does, you're definitely going to want to do wisdom because that will help your spellcasting.
So the feat
Because I
I
think
don't
the
have.
the feat is it's one of those gets increased, and then whenever you have advantage on an attack roll using dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, you can re-roll one of the dice once.
is it any of them or is it the one that you improved?
I think it's any of them.
Yeah, from the wording
That's-
it looks like any of them.
That seems very broken.
But it's only
I
when you
can't
have
look at any of the
advantage.
feats. I have
Here,
no way of
here.
finding the feats, please.
I will send you a link to a web page that has a list of them.
Thank you.
And remember, if none of them interest you, you can always just choose an ability score increase, but there is a link to the website.
Okay, thank you. Let me.
Um,
I want to see first. I'll check the feeds first.
So,
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
if it's all of them, then yeah, it doesn't fucking matter.
let's see.
Right.
So you're increasing your intelligence by 1, Odra?
Yeah, let's see. Well,
Alright.
yeah.
Your intelligence is now
Okay.
10. By the way, if you do increase wisdom, it'll get it up to 18, which makes it a +4 instead of a +3.
Oh. Okay, actually, yeah,
Ooh.
that's what I was about to ask, but I was okay. Yeah, let's just do wisdom. I can have
Alright.
street smarts. Who needs?
So your wisdom is 18.
Smarts.
That is ideal
Yeah.
for you. And then import feats. Elven accuracy.
Oh.
Import. Close. Alright. There we go.
Okay. Solid.
Alright. So while Volti is looking through those feats and deciding if she wants any, we move on to our third day of, or rather our third, fourth, which is, I don't know. You continue traveling. To expedite the process, I will just say nothing. You don't have any. Why do the icon the portraits keep being so glitchy? That's weird. You do not have any encounters or anything along the way. This is the smoothest, least chaotic and disruptive trek back to Phandalin or from Phandalin that you've had so far. As you arrive back in the town, the weather is finally cleared up completely. It's not cloudy anymore. It's nice and sunny. I mean, there's clouds, but it's not cloudy. It's just light, fluffy little white clouds. You arrive back in town, to find it basically as you left it. People going about their business, and just pastoral, peaceful life for the most part. As you make your way into town, what would you like to do? And where would you like to go?
I gotta pick up some supplies.
That you do.
Oh boy.
So I assume, given that it's on the way into town anyways, Craig, you're going to have the first stop be at Barthen's.
Yeah.
Alright. You stop your cart outside of Barthen's Provisions and make your way inside. As you head in, you find, behind the desk, is, the one of the two clerks that he employs, Ander, who you met on your first day in town. He looks up at you as you walk in. Oh, hello there. How can I help you?
Hello, young man. I am coming to pick up an order I placed about a week ago.
An order. What was in the order?
Was that papers and fine inks from Neverwinter?
Craig?
Yes.
Yeah, right. I'll have that for you in just a second. And he, turns around and heads back through the door behind the counter, heads back into the back, emerges after a minute or two holding, a stack of really nice, really, really fine, white paper and a couple of bottles of ink with, gold leaf, gold foil over the top, just very, very fancy. Places them on the counter in front of you. Yeah, there you go. You paid for that in advance, correct? So, that should be good. There you are.
Perfect.
Anything else I can help you with before you head out?
I just kind of turn to everyone else, anyone else need anything while we're here?
Where are we again?
You are
Real
at
quick.
Barthen's Provisions. That is the store in Phandalin that carries adventuring supplies, provisions, and as well as just like day-to-day needs, food and stuff.
I think I'm okay.
All right. Well, have a nice day, all you. I hope to see you around soon.
Take care. Thank you.
I understand that they look edible, but you can't eat the D&D dice.
Wait, I can put one in my mouth.
No. Oh, I wasn't muted.
You just realized.
Oops, my bad.
Also,
am I hearing a discussion about putting dice in a mouth?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Harrison's trying to eat my dice.
Uh-oh.
Respect.
Not the dice.
That's
I almost said ice. I was like,
it's the forbidden rock candy.
What do you think it's gonna taste like?
rock candy.
It's the forbidden
Okay, so,
forbidden crunchies, the math rocks.
They look
Oh.
like gummies.
They should have
I have a
dice
question.
gummies.
Yes, I might have an answer.
On here, on the list, I see that there is athlete as one of them, but I'm already an
Athlete is your background. Athlete, the feat is different.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let me read this real quick.
Be a double athlete.
You could be an athletic athlete, and
Yeah. I mean, I think that would make sense.
you want to take that?
Ooh. Climbing doesn't cost me extra movement. Actually, yeah, I would like this one.
All right.
That'll get me from. That'll help me with my speed of 25 feet. So.
Open
Yeah,
importer, athlete. And I assume you would like to increase your strength rather than your dexterity?
You would be correct.
Alright. And there we go.
Yay! Let's go.
You are now an athlete. You're now a true athlete.
I'm a true athlete now.
Alright. As you make your way out of
Thank
Barthen's
you.
provisions, and continue through Phandelin streets, where would you like to go?
Oh my goodness, I'm. Look. Need to figure out where we're at. Need to figure out what's going on.
You've just come back into Phandelin after killing all the orcs of Wyvern Tor.
I missed that, man.
Yep. Elmer got a broken leg and a fractured skull.
Oh no.
Yep.
Elmer.
I think we should go set him up first, so we don't have to keep dragging him around, and then we can go talk to the town master after that.
Yeah,
That would be good. That would be good.
Yes.
I'm just,
So,
like, catching up right now, so.
looking through your quest log, you still have to speak to Darren Adermath and report to him about what was going on at Old Owl Well. You have to speak to the town master and tell him you've dealt with the orcs of Wyvern Tor. You need to set Elmer up in his room at the Stonehill Inn. And then your other quests that you have available are in the quest log. You have some of them in progress and the other ones available. So, you're making your way to Stonehill Inn first.
Is that
Yes.
what you're doing? I guess so.
Alright. You head to Stonehill Inn.
Okay.
And I am on the wrong setting. Hold on. There we go. It's about midday, so, there's not going to be too many people at the inn. It's not going to be very busy. But you, make your way to the inn and head in to the inn, wherein, you Here, let me activate the scene. Wherein, you find, tending the bar as he always is, the proprietor, Toblin Stonehill. You find, the barmaid, Elsa Piltwicker, going around and cleaning off the various tables. And you also find somebody new, whom you don't know. I just realized I've not placed most of your tokens on the map, so you can't find much of anything right now. Or rather, who most of you don't know. One of you does know. As you walk into the inn, you find seated inside a young woman in a brown robe with a wide-brimmed hat. Hannah, if you'd like to describe your character.
Yeah, so Clove Lavinia, Celestial Warlock, she has a lot of just space-themed clothing items, little trinkets. She has a little star chain dangling from her hat. She has these star-shaped earrings. She's just kind of tending to her. Like, she's just kind of reading to herself, kind of keeping to herself. But she did notice everyone walk in.
And as you look up, Clove, you see
astrology.
an old friend of yours walk in, a sea elf, whom you studied alongside.
Yes, when I see her walk in, my head just kind of picks up.
Alongside some other people that you have never seen before in your life, with very strange appearances among them. You see a man in a purple suit with a purple afro, bunny ears, buck teeth, and a monocle. And a hobgoblin in fancy robes with bright blue hair. Carried between them, limp and unconscious on their shoulders, is an extremely old man with white hair and a long white beard, whose body is covered in burn scars, and who has a very broken-looking leg. And behind them, you see...
Also can never figure out his real age.
You see a little gnome in pink, like, fighter's attire with a very large hammer strapped to her back. And in the lead, of course, is your old friend Odra.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I guess I take a look at everyone and then just kind of wave at Odra. I didn't really say anything initially, but because I wasn't sure if I wanted to like bother her and her friends, because it looked like that something was going on, considering that one of them is carrying an old man on their back. But I just like kind of politely make myself known to Odra.
Oh. I'll just like look over and wait. Hold on.
Okay, you know her?
Yeah, we went to Neverwinter Academy together. So yeah. I waved back. Yeah.
Pepper, like, I wish I could move my token, but I can't.
You should be able to. I don't know why it's not working.
I can't move my token.
Try using the arrow
my
keys.
token.
Do the arrow keys work?
No. Nothing's
Let me
working.
see if I can move mine. Oh, I can move mine.
Ooh.
I want Pepper to like walk up to her. Our new stranger. She doesn't know.
There.
Yeah, no, I can't move Pepper. I don't know why.
Yep,
She's like,
that's weird.
You look so pretty.
Gosh, thank you. I kind of like look at your like attire. I'm like, I love your coloring. It's so cute. Love all the pink.
Thank you. I'm Pepper. It's really nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. I'm Clove.
She holds out like her hand and she's just bubbly and smiley. You just see like sparkles around her face. Like she is so freaking excited.
Yeah, I don't know why you were playing her so differently earlier, Hannah. Really.
I was not.
This is what she's actually like.
I may have slaughtered 4 people in cold blood with Pepper, but
That's not out of character.
Yes.
No,
That is in
well,
character. That
Wait, I
I
guess
is in character. Pepper.
Pepper's like Hannah Montana, but murderous.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I guess you're right, huh?
But yeah, I guess Clove just kind of shakes Pepper's hand back. Just kind of looks at Odra. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing here?
I got a gig. And it's a long story actually. What are you doing in Neverwinter?
This isn't Neverwinter.
I mean, not Neverwinter. Oh my god. Phandelver.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I meant.
Phandelver.
DM, if I remember correctly, I have a letter, or do they have the letter?
You have a letter to deliver.
Gotcha.
Oh.
And who was the letter delivered? Was it for Odra?
It was for Odra, yes.
Gotcha. Okay, just remember.
Okay.
I kind of dig into my pockets, or I guess my bag, and pull out this letter, and I guess I kind of approach Odra, and I just kind of say, "Hey, this letter's from the from Neverwinter. Not sure the contents, but here you go." Kind of
Amelia, if you'd like to open the letter that I gave you.
Right.
Ooh.
I like unboxing moment. Here we go. Oh, I literally do have the letter right now.
Yep.
Look like shit, so don't show this.
Oh.
to me.
Wax seal and
Really?
everything.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Wax
damn!
seal too. Like. Oh, it is. Yeah.
Well, okay.
Unboxing. Okay.
Unboxing right now, literally.
Unboxing. If I can open a wax seal.
You can choose whether or not you'd
Yeah.
like to read the letter out loud.
Actually, okay. Well, we'll see. I'll see what's in it first before I read it out loud.
That's
If I
fair.
can-
That's fair.
If I can open it. Hold on. Okay.
if
Oh, damn. This
she
looks
could
good.
actually open it.
Okay. Oh.
Craig is going to sit down at the bar and have Athena kind of in the rafters above Odra, and he's going to look through her vision.
Okay.
Damn.
Ooh.
You're gonna spy on me?
Wow.
That's fucked up.
He's taken
was
an
thinking-
interest in you. He's curious.
So
Nosy.
Very
Craig.
nosy indeed.
I will hold on one moment. Craig, I will show you the contents of this letter on Foundry.
Ooh.
And I will also change you to be an observer of the thing so that you can access the text over in the Journals tab. But for now, you can also see the contents of the letter.
Ooh.
So, wow.
This must be super exciting for the viewers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
exciting.
Okay. So Odra's done leading the letter. I can English. So I'm just gonna turn to Clove and say like, you know what this letter's about, right?
Vaguely.
Vaguely? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to go away for some time.
Huh? You have to go away?
Yeah, they want me to be in court, basically. Spark notes of it.
Oh. Spark notes. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll have to
That's
see
too
if
bad.
Yeah, it's not for me, but I mean, hopefully they'll do something about that guy. But I honestly doubt it. I mean, and then like I just turn the Cloven. I'm like, I mean, Vanfear. Like,
Knowing him and his family.
yep, daddy's money. Anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll get any repercussions, but it'd be nice
Hoping.
to hoping so, yeah. If not, I'll make sure he gets the repercussions, but that didn't go well last time. So.
So, Odra, now that you have read the letter, I will ask you, do you want me to reveal to the stream what the letter says, or do you want me to keep it just...
Yeah, you can reveal to the stream.
Alright. The letter reads...
Because they saw them.
The letter reads, To Odra Eskalus. The purpose of this letter is to inform you that your presence is requested by the Neverwinter Academy Professorial Council to serve as a witness in an inquiry relating to the conduct of one Vanfear Midwick. It has come to the Council's attention that Mr. Midwick may have engaged in certain illicit activities which could violate the policies of Neverwinter Academy, acting as grounds for potential expulsion as well as grounds for legal repercussions. It is our understanding that you are one of the individuals who may have been harmed by these actions. If the allegations are proven true, you may be liable for compensation and reparations. We hope this letter finds you in good health and in a position to return to Neverwinter post-haste. Mr. Midwick's initial hearings will begin in 10 days' time in room 238 at the Academy. We hope to see you in attendance. Professor Berig Ixalam, Neverwinter Academy.
Oh. Damn, Odra.
Yeah.
Odra's gotta go to court.
I gotta go to court, yeah.
Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, I gotta play my Elwoods card. Anyway.
Oh. Elwoods.
Yeah.
I still don't know why I can't move my token, but anyway.
Is that like a distant cousin of yours?
Yeah, yeah. I knew her. She's very distant. It's like a couple, removed. Anyway, how far of a journey is Neverwinter again?
Neverwinter is about 2-3 days journey.
2-3 days journey.
Traveling solely by road. Now, of course, that is 2-3 days journey with a horse and cart. On foot, it might be a bit longer. The journey by road is 40, 45, 55. It's around 60 miles. With horse and cart, traveling at a normal pace, you can travel about 24 miles in a day. On foot, you can probably travel closer to 18 miles in a day. So it's about like 3-4 days journey still.
Okay.
That's a fast pace on foot though. Traveling a bit slower on foot, you might be closer to like 15 miles in a day. So it's between like 3 and 5 days journey, depending on when you set out and how fast you travel.
Okay.
Big decisions.
Yeah.
So who exactly is this perpetrator? He seems like he may have done something to you at the academy.
Essentially. Yeah. I mean, I did something to him too, but that is less of concern. He did a lot more to me. I was within reason when I acted. I believe.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's yeah. I don't know. It would be nice. Just if he could get some negative repercussions. I mean expulsion. That'd be hilarious to watch him get expelled. Just hoping if it, yeah. Although I might be making myself a target if I go. If it doesn't get anything. Well, I guess I could see if I can get a horse.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Yeah. And then I guess I'll just put the letter in my pocket or something. Just.
Alright.
So yeah.
Does it say how long you're supposed to be gone for?
It doesn't say how long, just the initial hearings are 10 days away. So that's when I guess I need to be there, but...
So, you have at least one more night with us before you have to leave.
I guess I could, yeah. I could look for a method of transportation anyway, so... While I'm in town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just like, I'm here.
Yeah.
So, now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, can one of you help me bring this guy up to his room?
Oh,
Says
yeah.
Dennis, still holding Elmer leaning on his shoulder.
So before the whole letter thing,
Yeah, how about that?
Craig was talking to the owner and letting him know what's going on with Elmer, and that he'll just need to be kind of checked in on. But we'll leave Droopy here.
Droopy?
Yeah.
Droopy.
Droopy. He's Droopy now. He'll be here to help out.
He is a very qualified medical professional.
Yeah, Droopy's got it to the MCAT. Or whatever the Sword Coast equivalent of that is.
So, you all lug Old Man Elmer up to his room. I just deleted him from existence. That was the easier method. Uh-oh, I think deleting
he
him...
died.
I think deleting him from existence screwed up the spectator account.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
I might be able to fix this, though. But in the meantime...
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Can I move myself now? Okay, I figured it out.
Yay!
No problem. I was stupid. I'm good now. I can move around.
Alright, I fixed it. So, now that that is out of the way, what would you all like to do?
Oh, man.
I guess I'll probably, like... I assume sit back down, just kind of like where I was. I'm not sure if me and Odra wanted to discuss anything, but... Pepper, are you joining?
I just sit down and I'm like, how's life?
How's life, pal?
Yeah.
Craig will just go to the town masters while they're all talking and turn in our quest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is anybody going
I'll be
with
back
Craig?
shortly.
You know what? I'll go with Craig.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Why
voice
does...
crack.
Alright.
Odd.
So,
I've been singing for like hours straight. Ugh.
as you all make your way out, who would like to go first Or do Clove and Odra actually want to roleplay the discussion?
I'm cool with it if you're cool with it.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fine.
Would you like to go
Okay,
first, or would
cool.
you like the Townmaster crew to go first?
Either or's fine, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't have
If
a
you guys can
preference.
go first and I can go grab more water, that'd be great, please.
Oh
Alright,
yeah.
so the
stay hydrated.
Townmaster crew
Okay.
is going first.
Thank you.
Townmaster crew, Pepper and Craig are going first then, right? Yeah?
Yeah, totally. No.
Oh, sure.
It's fine. I'm fine either way. I would just like more water.
No, they'll
so
go
I'm not
first.
dying.
Yeah, that's
We
fine.
can.
Alright, so
I got. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
as Craig
I
and
will be
Pepper
right
head
back.
out, you two are left in here alongside Dennis, who's just going to go up to the bar and, as is his custom, is going to order a hot ale.
Okay. The hot ale. Yep. Hot.
I guess I kind of turned to Odra, and
Oh.
because I think, did you actually say how's life, or was that more so of like a joke?
No, I don't. That was a joke. I'm gonna sit down and say, how long are you planning to stay in Neverwinter? Just kidding.
I actually decided to. So when before I was given the letter, I've just been deep in my studies, and I kind of, with the help of some friends and some encouragement, I was told to just go out and explore the world and not be cramped up in that little dorm. So
Yeah.
I
They
talked
are
with I talked with the pretty much like my teachers and
Yeah,
just the council in general, and they said that it would be okay for me to take a gap year or two and just go out and explore pretty much. And pretty much my first little adventure was going from Neverwinter to here to, I guess, deliver the letter to you, because I mean,
Oh, yay.
I don't know too much about. Oh gosh, I already forgot the character's name.
Which
DM, who was
character?
the character who pretty much did something to Odra's character?
Van Fier.
Vanfear.
Thanfear, gotcha. Yeah. I know that he's been an absolute troublemaker, and with his family and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Literally all of their money. It's just such
Ugh,
an unfair
yeah.
situation, but though I don't
Sure, yeah.
know them personally, I mean, I remember hearing about it in class, rumors and whatnot, but I'm glad to see that you're doing well.
It'd be
It seems that
interesting to Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're-
Just it'd be interesting to see what kind of rumors they made about me.
I'm glad to see you doing well, and I'm
Yeah.
assuming the people who walked in with you are your friends?
Yeah, as I was talking about the gig, they yeah, those were the people that were also put on the project, and we just kind of I think we get along pretty well, and we've just been doing other quests while we're at it. So
Good. So are you
Going
guys
another
part of
little-
an adventurers guild?
um
Or more so just commission work?
it's mostly just commission work, not really an
Gotcha.
adventure guild. We don't even have a name really, so
We
Not much
actually
of it,
do have a
no.
name, though.
not a real name.
Not a good one.
No, yeah. It's a work in progress name. Doesn't count. Yeah. Well,
The
I'm
funniest thing
honored
is
to be a
that-
part of your first adventure.
The funniest thing about the name is that I have come up with a bunch of, like, clever names based on the campaign, but I can't suggest any of them to you because I'm not in the group.
Oh.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that we just have, like, just smaller conversations. I guess just kind of, we've already brought
Yeah.
up, like, the bigger conversation, so.
You just
Right,
make
right.
small talk for the rest of the time.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Meanwhile, Pepper and Craig make your way to the Townmaster's Hall. Along the way, you, hold on, let me look at the map of Phandelver quickly, just to see where, yeah. Along the way, as you head out, you run into, Myrna Dendrar, who is the woman you rescued from the Red Brand. Oh, you two. You're back from whatever mission had you out of town then?
Yes, briefly at least. Is everything all right?
Oh, it's wonderful. I'm glad to see you're all right. I wanted to thank you once again. The Townmaster Wester said he brought you in, you all in to do the job, hired you on, right?
He would try to take credit for that, wouldn't he?
I'm back. Sorry. Got
no,
caught
we
up with
were,
something.
you here on something unrelated.
Oh,
So he didn't.
this isn't for me? Okay.
This is you and Craig are
I'm just
making your way to the Townmaster's Hall. So he didn't hire you then?
No, in fact, when we initially talked to him about the whole incident, he said that they were just, some ruffians who were just causing a little trouble and not really to be bothered with, and that sort of thing. Useless man, really.
He said that?
Yes. We're not on very good terms with him.
No, I should imagine not, if that's the case. Well, when you next go to see him, tell him that I said he can go fuck himself. Would you?
Ooh, okay.
Here he is.
Craig has a huge smile
Here
on his
he is.
face. With pleasure.
Thank you, once again. And she continues along, making her way to the Shrine of Luck, where she was headed towards.
Nice.
You make your way to the Townmaster's Hall, and, hold on. The darkness level was off on the scene. And also I have to add your tokens into the scene so you can actually see anything. There we go. You make your way to the
Yay.
Townmaster's Hall, and start to head in. I'll wait until the scene loads for you guys.
It's at 99%. The heck?
Whoa, I think my system is a little screwed up. It's not even showing where Xantilo is. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Now he loaded in.
Yay.
You make your way up into the Townmaster's Hall. And here I'll just
I can move myself. Okay. That works.
Into the Townmaster's audience chamber. Welcome back. How are you doing? It's so wonderful to see you once again. Was it? Coral and the little one. Welcome back.
Craig just walks right up and just throws like it's like a keychain with all the ears kind of on it, and just throws it on the middle of the desk.
Oh, good. What is this?
It's proof of Wyvern Tor being taken care of.
Wonderful. I had papers I was working on. Let's see, what was... 100 gold, I believe, was the bounty on that. Let me just... Here we are. And he takes out a sack of coins and plops it onto the desk. As promised.
I'm going to take them and make sure I count every one of them in front of him.
Yeah.
It takes a while, but they are all there.
Pepper gives
all
like
100
like
gold
she can't
pieces.
she can only her eyes are like probably like right at the desk, so she can see him. and then all he sees is like Pepper looks over at Craig and then gives like a little thumbs up like good.
And I have added those to your character sheet.
Okay.
Woo!
Well, with that settled, I think our business here is concluded. Well, not quite, actually. We did run into a little bit of trouble, while you were gone. And then, we did run into a little bit of trouble while you were gone. That fellow that you had down in the dungeon down below, he seems to be missing.
Huh?
The wizard chap. He's not down there anymore.
He's just gone.
Yes. The one that was leading the Red Brand or whatever. Yes, we went down the other day, and he was out of his cell, or rather, he was simply not in his cell. So that's a bit concerning. But other than that, it should all be fine.
How difficult is it to keep an eye on one prisoner?
I beg your pardon, sir. This was not my doing. I had nothing to do with this.
You're right. You've had nothing to do with anything since we have come to town.
Now, I beg to differ, my friend. If not for my guidance and leadership, you would never have successfully dealt with anything around here. I was the one that set you on to the orcs, was I not? We would still have that problem, if not for me, and, of course, it was my promise of reward that motivated you to deal with the Red Brand. I have been simply indispensable.
We specifically came to you about the Red Brand, and you said to ignore them, and they were just a bunch of ruffians.
I
were
remember
a coward
nothing
who
of the
wanted
sort.
to do nothing. History does not look lightly on those of liars and cowards.
Well, it's a
Your
lovely
time,
thing, then, that I am not among those fellows. Now, I bid you good day.
I would watch your back if I were you. Your time here, I think, is running short.
My good
and
sir,
of course,
I will not stand
before
for threats
before I
in
forget.
my own hall.
No threats, just some friendly advice. Oh, also, from Myrna, go fuck yourself. And I leave.
From who?
Pepper
And-
follows behind. and
as I'm
before she
walking out-
exits-
As I'm walking
Fine,
out,
go
I
ahead,
will
go
make it my mission to make sure that you are no longer leader here.
Fuck yeah! And
You make
as
your way
right before
out.
Pepper walks out. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was just gonna say, right before Pepper walks out, she looks back at the town master and goes, "Coward!" and flips him off and then leaves.
As you come out, you find Sildar Hallwinter sitting on the bench outside waiting for you. Sounds like that went well.
I think it went rather
So
swimmingly.
I understand your objections to him, but he is in charge of this town. It would be wise to be a bit more careful around him.
He's only in charge as long as the town lets him stay in charge.
He is more
pretty
persuasive
obvious from
than
some
you
of
might imagine. As for the problem of Iano...
So are riots.
As for the problem of Iano, I would not place the blame on him for that one. It seems we should have taken Iano's warnings a bit more seriously. From the report of the guard who was on duty that night, another guard came down to relieve him of his shift. That guard told him to be on his way, and so the man who was standing guard left. The next morning we found out that the guard who had supposedly come down there has been out of town visiting his family in Neverwinter for the past month, and is still in Neverwinter visiting his family. It seems that this was indeed the work of a doppelganger.
Doppelganger?
A shapeshifter capable of assuming the form of any individual they so choose.
I know what a doppelganger is. I know what that is. I'm not dumb. Thank you.
You see, it just like Pepper just has like her hands on her hips, just like giving a glare, but not
So,
really.
we now have the problem of shapeshifters infiltrating and freeing prisoners, disrupting our town, and of course we have Iano on the loose again.
Well, that's just fantastic.
Where are the rest of your number?
One is currently nursing some injuries that'll keep him incapacitated for a while. And the rest are, well, they're over at the Stonehill Inn.
You ought to inform them of this matter.
Something tells me one of them already knows.
What do you mean by that?
Pepper like looks confused at Craig, but she doesn't say anything. She's like, "What?" Aw.
Dennis has been acting strangely the past couple days, forgetting things that happened.
Yeah.
We can't prove anything, but we're wary around him.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? Okay.
You think he might have set
Thanks for that.
Iano free?
Or that he's not who he says he is currently. Like I said, I can't really be sure. I don't have the kind of magics to find out one way or another.
Well, keep a close eye on him. We can't afford anything more like this happening. I will do my best to figure out where Iano might have made off to. In the meantime, I suggest doubling down on the search for Cragmore Castle. The Black Spider is getting bold, which means that he's confident. We can't afford to allow him to succeed.
Okay.
Well, alright then.
Right. Well, let's go give the group the bad news.
Not bad news.
She acts like she forgot everything, but
You start to make your way out and back to the inn. As you make your way back, I don't know why I'm saying as you make your way back. Nothing happens as you're making your way back. I was just trying to stall for the map to load for you guys. But I realized I had nothing to stall with.
On the way back, I would like to stop by and see Sister. What's her name?
Garel.
Sister Garel. Yeah.
All right. Also, I forgot to mention it, but while you were at the Town Master's Hall, he did also give you the deed to Tresendar Manor.
Oh.
Or what's left of it.
Ooh. Oh. Okay.
As requested.
I'm still loading. No.
Yay.
Stonehill Inn just finished loading, but you guys I'm not gonna bring up the Shrine of Luck map. But you make your way to before we deal with you getting back to Stonehill Inn, you make your way to the Shrine of Luck, to visit Sister Garel. Myrna Dendrar is also there, in prayer to Timora. Alongside her son, Nars.
Nars.
Nars. Nars.
Or nar. Or nar. I'm sorry.
Or nor.
Or Nar.
Sorry.
That's what I was thinking.
Garel looks up as you enter. Welcome. How can I help you?
It's good to see you, sister. We have one of our companions has been beaten up a little more than usual and require some bed rest for a while. We were hoping you could look in on him from time to time.
Certainly.
When we're not around.
Which one?
Elmer, the old one who's always carrying on that stool.
That's another inside joke that you're gonna need to figure out, Hannah.
Oh, jeez.
I will do my best. I assume you're still staying at the inn, yes?
Yes.
I will do my best to look after him.
It's very much appreciated. How the fuck do I get rid of things in my inventory?
Which thing are you trying to get rid of?
Well, I don't want the ears anymore. I don't want those.
Ears.
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 Here.
I don't know if that's weirder than having a boot. But,
Shabam. There.
And I'm not gonna only give it to players. I want to, as a donation, sorts, give 50 silver pieces to the sister.
All right.
I thought you were gonna give her the ears.
No, he gave those to the town master.
I was like, what is going on? Gonna give the sister ears?
Yeah, You didn't. This is why you show up to the first half of sessions. While you were gone, the town master decreed that currency is no longer viable, and all payments must be made in the form of ears from now on. Better get harvesting.
What have I missed?
No,
I feel
they
like I'm
took
so behind.
they took an ear off of each of the orcs that they killed at Wyvern Tor as proof of their victory.
Oh, okay. I was like, why would you do that? And then you explained, I was like, oh, that makes sense, actually.
So
that actually
you then make your way back to Stonehill Inn to deliver the news.
Did you take the silver pieces?
I took were they silver or gold?
I said 50 silver pieces.
I misheard you. I took 50 gold pieces off.
I was gonna say, I'm still seeing.
Hey,
That's
not the gold.
I said that's a lot. That's a lot.
Quite a bit.
You didn't want to
why am
donate
I-
500
why
silver
am I
pieces?
here?
I mean, not
Not right now.
I've already given her a bit for other stuff too. She's gotten a fair bit of money from me.
So, as you two are engaged in conversation, you hear the door open and see your two companions returning to the inn.
We're back.
Oh wait, what? Oh hi. Sorry, I like zoned out. I didn't realize I was.
can just imagine Pepper walk in. I can imagine Pepper walks in and goes, womp womp. I don't know why. I'm really silly today. But
Oh no,
woke up
Iarno
early.
Albrecht escaped? Womp womp.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
That's a real womp womp moment.
Oh, right. Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh my god. I need sleep.
I kind of turned to like Odra and I'm like, can you introduce me to your friends? I don't really know their names.
Oh, of course, yeah. So, and then like I turned to them like, this is Clove, Lavinia. We met each other at Neverwinter Academy when we were studying there. So this is Craig, and this is Pepper, and the one sitting at the bar is Dennis.
Dennis
old man
Remedios
upstairs
Cipriano
is
de la
Elmer.
Santisima Ruiz y Picasso III.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha.
You can just
Okay,
call him
anyway.
Jackass.
Okay, gotcha. I'll probably say that. Well, it's very nice to meet all of you.
Ah, too Clove? That's a pretty name.
Thank you. Craig, you look pretty pissed off. Is everything okay?
Oh,
Apparently, our friend Iarno has escaped his confines.
What?
Clove, you recognize that name.
Yeah.
He instructed at Neverwinter Academy for a year as a guest instructor. You took a class with him.
Right. Guess I kind of confused. I'm like, he's what? Confined?
Yeah,
He was-
he's changed a bit since Neverwinter.
He was leading
Apparently.
a group of ruffians called the Red Brand, who were harassing the town folk here. They were holed up in the abandoned manor, and we rooted them out and had him arrested and awaiting transfer to Neverwinter. And apparently, a doppelganger under the guise of a guard helped him escape.
Oh.
Oh my heavens.
yeah.
Oh, great heavens.
Oh, great heavens!
I didn't know about any of that. Jeez.
So
Well, now
this
you know.
So this may be a little forward, but I'm not one for beating around the bush much. We are currently down 2 members and could use any help we could get, and you seem to have some sort of history with this gentleman. So if you're not terribly tied up in other affairs, we could use some assistance.
And I look at everyone. I'm like, would that be okay with you guys?
If
It's surely fine with me.
Odra trusts you, there's no reason we shouldn't.
Gotcha.
You said you were looking for adventure. This is a good opportunity. I can vouch for them for sure.
I'll help you guys any way I can then, I guess.
Yay! New member.
Pepper's like bouncing around the walls right now.
Quite literally. She's this like literal tiny 50-year-old gnome just like bouncing around all happily.
Oh, yeah, careful about Dennis. I mean, Dennis and old man, whatever his name. Yeah, yeah. Have fun with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can never
Listen,
figure
it's-
out Elmer's name.
She like looks at the side and like her hands on her chin. Her chin like,
How old is he?
I mean, I guess kind of with that.
That's another inside joke that you
kinda...
are gonna have to pick up on.
I'll have to start writing all of these down.
That one is basically...
That one's not going to matter for like 5 months.
That one's the easiest. Basically, every single time Elmer says his age, he says a different number. And it's been anywhere between like in his 30s and like 3,000.
Huh.
yeah, it's crazy.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't think Elmer even knows his own name. An own age. So.
I don't think he knows his
Actually,
own name either. It's probably not Elmer.
Yeah, I'm a little. Yeah, no, I don't think he'd be entirely sure that he knows his own name.
The big twist of the
Might not be
campaign.
Elmer.
Elmer's name is actually Greg.
Oh no!
Gregory.
Gregory is back! No!
Gregory. Gregory, I'm a material girl. I don't know, that was the first thing that came up in my head.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Alright, let's go. New member.
New member, new member, new member, new member.
So I guess
I
I'll
keep
just
wanting to
leave
say
in the morning.
Clover. Weird.
I guess so. I mean, will you be okay
Yeah.
traveling by yourself?
I've been through worse. I'll figure. I mean, I got all the way to Neverwinter,
True.
so I can get back there. Yeah.
That makes sense.
But yeah, the big twist
Yeah.
of the campaign just comes when Elmer just starts. So I had to say something. I'd be embarrassed for her husband if she went back to work.
No, you did not.
But I wasn't gonna die on the hill.
Oh god.
Go to sleep, old man.
Oh lord.
Now you stealing my play dialogue.
I think. Yeah, I think Craig doesn't understand that reference either. It's not just Hannah.
No. Yeah, no,
Xantilo.
it's a select group. Basically, I wrote a play that takes place in the 1950s, and it's a psychological horror. And there's a guy that says that line. So yeah.
Oh, word.
Nice. Woohoo!
So, what would you all like to do now?
Well, Odra has to. Does Odra have to like? You have to start getting ready now. Like,
I mean, I guess I could go up and pack my thing. I guess. I was planning on leaving in the morning, but yeah.
In the morning? That's so soon. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's why we make tonight last forever. And I signal the barkeep for a round of drinks.
Oh.
Which he
go.
provides.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well,
So we all drinking now?
I'll call
Gotta
it,
be
I'll call
hungover
it
for
like
the
2
walk
gold
home.
pieces for the round for
Okay.
everyone.
Yeah.
I've already marked them off. Don't worry.
Freaking drink. It's fine. Maybe I should actually wait. I always like get curious. I'm like, wait, maybe I should roll to see if Pepper gets hungover or not. Well, no, not hungover, but drunk.
Roll for hunger.
Roll for hangover.
Roll for hangover. Let's see. Hold on. I'm kind of curious now. I'm actually kind of curious. I don't even know. Let me
So,
see.
So if we're all at the
I
bar,
don't
I'll
even
just
know if anything could be.
character over.
shots.
I don't
shots,
think anything
shots,
would really.
shots.
I don't think I would really have anything. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm trying to see if I should have like a plus.
It would just be a
or
constitution
negative.
check.
I don't know.
Oh, are we at? Okay.
You don't have to roll,
I mean,
but
I'm just
I
doing
mean-
it because I want to.
No, I'm traveling tomorrow. I gotta roll for intoxication.
all right. Pepper does
Nice.
not get hungover.
It's funny. I am not drunk. Pepper is not drunk.
Well, we
Dirty
gotta
drink.
change that.
Check our
Another
savings
round.
throw.
Clove is too young to drink, so she will just be absolutely gulping down water.
You're not too good to drink in this realm.
Pepper just keeps going
There is
drink by
no
drink
drinking age.
until like
There's not a
it's
drinking
out.
age.
As long
Drinking
as you-
age and yeah.
As long as you
get your
consent to
hand
the
over
drinks, you're fine. You don't
They'll
have to
serve
drink.
you if you can get your head over the bar.
I did
So
make
that
my
means
character
Pepper doesn't
over
get
than
drinks.
I am. She can't reach.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
I'm 50 years old.
Every time Craig summons his mage hand so she can step on it and be above the bar.
Put me a booster seat.
Odra gets very drunk.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no, Odra.
Not live. It wasn't a nat one. Nat one's just like alcohol poisoning.
Oh no. Oh no. Poor
Nat
Odra.
one is just you just decide to drive back tonight instead of the next day.
Oh.
All right,
You get a
Odra, you've
DUI if you're riding a horse.
all right, Odra, you've had enough to drink. Let's get you your keys.
Yeah.
I actually don't know if you could. Could you? Could you get a DUI?
I'm gonna wait. I want to know.
Roll for
Yeah.
DUI.
Yeah, people have gotten DUIs for riding like tractors and stuff like that. It doesn't matter if it's something you need a license for. If you're operating something that can be considered
Yo!
a mode of transportation while you are intoxicated, you can be cited.
Wait. Okay, no, you cannot get a DUI on a horse in Ohio unless the horse is pulling a vehicle, such as an Amish buggy. Wait, why are the Amish
Oh my
getting
god.
fucked
Dang. Not the
Wait, can you get
Amish.
I'm pretty sure you can get a DUI on a. Can you get a DUI on a bike in Ohio?
You can.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Okay, real question
Yeah.
though.
On any motorized.
Can you get a DUI for driving around in one of those like little like child
Or a
plastic
bicycle?
toy car
Oh,
things
the little
that
type.
you that,
Those.
Can you
Oh,
get
like
a
the
DUI
little
for
car.
driving around in that?
I don't.
You
I mean,
probably
I
could.
don't know.
I feel like you get charged for something else if you're riding around in a tricycle.
No,
And-
not
At
a
the very
tricycle.
least,
One of
public
the like
intoxication.
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the like little plastic car things that you steer with your feet.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Oh goodness. Oh, one of those.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You should get ticketed for riding one of those when you're sober.
I think you do actually. There was a video online
I
of
know-
somebody doing
I
that.
know in a lot of places that they're not allowed.
Just ride.
At any rate,
That is a wonderful
everybody drinks the night away. The next day, Odra gets her stuff packed up. Odra, would you like to leave the next day or the following day? The day after that? Or that evening?
Well, I was gonna do it in the morning. How hungover am I in the next morning?
Good question. Good question.
Fairly. It's not great.
I'm gonna leave like
Aw.
like noon.
Gotta drink some more to get rid of that hangover before you drive.
No, I'm drinking water.
Drink some water, eat some food.
Drink some
Yeah.
water, eat some
soggy
food
bread.
soaked in water.
Bread.
We're good.
Bread.
That's an inside joke that I can actually tell you about now, Hannah, because
Right.
you would know. Odra, just soaks all of her food in a glass of water before eating it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of home since I'm from the sea.
I'll still never understand it.
Even I don't understand it.
I think
drink
it's better
water
this way. I
24/7,
don't know.
and I still don't get it.
That's funny.
Chug, chug.
So,
Chug.
you pack up your things, you set out the following morning. Do you just, like, steal the party's horse?
I'll find another horse. I'll be nice. I guess.
I mean, like, yeah, still not.
I mean, actually, the party
Wait,
does
wait,
have
actually-
one extra
actually-
horse. Oh, wait,
I
no,
got an
probably
idea.
not
I got an
anymore.
idea.
Right.
Hold on. Okay, would the party all be awake at this point, you think?
Presumably.
Oh my
I mean, they'd
God.
probably want to bid you farewell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Except
I'm
for
gonna
Elmer.
hide for a
He's
moment, and then-
probably not awake.
Okay. So,
For Elmer.
while they're all gathered in one area,
What the heck?
like, if at any point,
My camera broke.
I could imagine Odra just like, oh, uh-oh.
Whatever, continue.
Okay, Odra is gonna, like, hide behind a corner or something and, like, be hidden, and then just memento mori them, like, one last time.
Does this traumatize Clove?
Yeah, Clove has never seen this before. So, Clove,
Dude.
as you're like up in the morning getting ready and like getting breakfast and waiting to say goodbye to Odra, suddenly you just watch as she like jumps out and just becomes this horrifying visage of undeath.
Oh God.
Just like you just met up with your friend again, and then the next day she like jumps out looking like this horrifying undead.
So scary.
I'd like you to No, I'm not gonna make you roll. The spell definitely takes effect. You just are like traumatized for a moment.
Aww.
Oh. I like see her reaction. I'm like,
shit.
Shit,
What's
that was only
the never
kind of
with her?
funny.
Let's just say that.
Yeah, I don't think never would teach someone that.
No, it was something I learned before on the way here. You know. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's a fun one though. Would recommend it.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Pepper's just unfazed. She's like, oh. Hey, Odra. So unfazed.
Good morning.
Typical morning.
Doing alright
Huh?
there? Doing good there? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Was that me or was that to me or to Clove?
Yes.
It was more to Odra, but
Oh, yeah, I'm fine too. Doing pretty good. Better after doing that.
nice.
Right.
The norm.
Okay.
So hey, you guys
Should I
remember
take
when Gummy said that he'd be back in like a half hour? That was like an hour and a half ago.
Was? Oh no.
Nobody actually
Wonder what
believed
happened.
that.
Here, I'm just for now.
Well-
I'm gonna kick him from the server because
Oh.
maybe
He's
the
right there.
server will run a bit faster then. My camera's still broken though. So Odra, you once you get all your stuff ready the next morning, you prepare to set out
Yep.
as the party is gathered to say their farewells. Except for Elmer, who's unconscious, and Dennis, who is feeling uncharacteristically quiet.
Man.
Yeah.
So unlike Dennis.
I treasure
No.
these moments when I can.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know.
I just
the
need Pepper
doppelganger isn't so
unconscious.
bad.
That is really that's true.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go find a horse.
Thank
Thank
And
you.
those were the last words the party ever heard from Odra. No.
I don't go find a horse now.
I gotta go find a horse now. Yep.
Let's go.
As long
Horse.
I'll try to come back afterwards if I can, but yeah. If you know.
The trial.
Thank you.
That'll be fun. I want to hear about that. I
Uh,
don't even understand what a trial does, actually. Now I think about it.
No.
well, I'll let you know how it goes.
Oh, please.
Sure, why not?
I can just imagine Pepper she walks up and gives Odra a hug.
Oh.
We're gonna miss you.
50-year-old lady.
I mean, hey, I'm older than you, so
That is true.
Oh, really? Sick.
yeah.
Nice.
Got that elf
Hey, how
stuff going on.
Oh yeah, you're an elf. That's right.
129?
You are older than me. I forgot about that. I forgot.
Is Craig the fucking
Yeah,
baby of this
yeah.
group?
What? Craig? Oh? Craig, I need to know how old Craig
How old is
now. Hold on.
Craig?
Well, Craig isn't the baby anymore because now we have Clove.
Yeah, Clove's 18.
Craig is 31.
Clove's 18.
Damn, you a human or something?
And Dennis
Yeah,
is
I'm a
Dennis is only 22.
Well,
Oh,
that
damn.
doesn't.
What?
Does that account for the years that he lost in the Fey Realm that he doesn't know about?
Uh,
Oh. Oh.
We don't know how long he was
Oh.
there.
according to his introduction scene, he was missing for 3 years.
He was missing from the material realm for 3 years. He could have been in the Fey Realm for 95.
That's true.
Damn.
He said he was only there for a minute, but it's
Well,
it's not
damn.
clear how reliable that is.
Hmm.
But of course, Elmer is obviously the oldest in the group, being 8,769.
See.
Oh. That makes sense.
No doubt
Okay.
there. No doubt there.
Yay.
Hey, well,
I love being the shortest, but not the youngest.
nice.
Craig
I actually
walks
thought
up.
about Pepper giving Odra her Skeev's eye, but I decided against it.
You could hang on to that, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably won't do great if I just have an eye in my pocket when I show up to the trial. So
Yeah, you know, it was just a thought.
okay, I appreciate
Intrusive
the
thoughts really hit me.
you know, yeah.
Craig walks up to Odra and extends his hand and says, "Whatever happens there, I wish you luck."
Thank you. We'll hope it goes well. Hopefully, no. Hopefully that asshole experiences some, consequences for once in his life. So,
Consequences, yeah.
And if not, there's always other ways to
That's
balance
true.
things.
Mm-hmm.
That would be nice too.
Just kill him.
No.
You can't say it out loud, Pepper.
Ah,
Plausible deniability.
on my mind all the time. Yes.
And with that, Odra rides off into the sunset, which is surprising and a bit odd given that it's like the morning.
Didn't we just wake up 2 hours ago?
Right.
Like it's still it's like before noon, but somehow she's riding off into the sunset all the same.
It was a long night of drinking.
Yeah,
Damn.
like up till 4 a.m.
And that is where we will end the session. And we're at 4:20 minutes right now. Got to do the outro quick.
Let's go.
So people on YouTube, thank you for watching. Bye. We love you. Well, that's
Yeah.
I can't speak for the others.
Yeah.
But we have like 20 seconds more that we can outro. Subscribe. It's over
Like
now.
and like button.
Yes, like button too, all the buttons except the buttons that are bad. Don't hit
All
those
the
buttons. Episode
Hit all
is
the good buttons.
okay. We've got like 5 seconds left, so I'm ending the episode so we can end it still at 4:20.